Welcome to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, where every January the Pennsylvania Farm Show Complex opens up for the largest indoor agricultural show in the U.S. But this weekend, the massive 24-acre complex is home to the largest collector car auction in the world. Mecum Auctions, Collector Cars, and More is rolling live on ESPN+. I'm Scott Hoke with Bill Stevens, Chris Jacobs, Rutledge Wood, and a packed house here in Harrisburg. And speaking of rolling, Bill Stevens, we get right to the block with this bad 1955 Chevy 210. Cool, good way to start, huh?
We are going to move some iron today. Here we go. And this car is not underpowered, folks. 496 cubic inch big block with automatic transmission. Look out. Ford 9-inch rear end with Moser axles. Wow, this thing is a street demon indeed. And yeah, reserve is off, and it was sold.
And I think 40,000 the hammer price.
I believe so.
I was just fixated, 43,000 actually. I guess I was fixated on those 496 cubic inches.
Oh, what a flamethrower that car was. Ooh.
I love it when that's the first car of the day. Here, as we continue with car number 2, a 1988 Thunderbird Turbo.
Yeah, the Turbo Coupe. This was the performance Thunderbird back in the 1980s for Ford. 190 horsepower, inline 4-cylinder engine with a turbocharger. This was the final year of the Turbo Coupe. This one also has a 5-speed manual transmission and is in surprisingly good condition for a car built in 1988 and has some use on it, over 68,000 miles.
You know, as a child of the 80s, I saw that Turbo Coupe growing up, and I thought this must be the fastest car on the road. You know, they use that same 2.3 swap in the Mustang SVO,
right,
and they've used it in some other stuff over the years. Turns out I grew up and I drove one. It's not near as fast as I would have imagined it to be as a child.
I got to be honest, I had a 1986 Dodge Omni GLH Turbo, and I used to love to go out and chase those Turbo Coupes. So I know what you're talking about. But these were kind of cool cars. Car of the Year, Motor Trend Car of the Year in 1987. People liked them. And remember, back in the late 80s, you had a limited choice for performance, and that car was one of them.
Let's move on now to a 2016 F-150 Lariat. Wow, what a look this has.
Yeah, high, wide, and handsome in that black paint. It's got the FTX package. That was a $79,000 option package, and power comes from the 5-liter V8 with 385 horsepower, if you can believe that, and plenty of extras on this truck. Dual pane panoramic moonroof. 6-inch suspension lift, you can see that. That was performed by the Tuscany folks. 20-inch Tuscany exclusive chrome wheels. So it's dressed out. It is, yeah, it is puffed out, and it's got plenty of power to haul everything around.
Boy, those chrome wheels give it some serious splash, don't
like
they?
Mirrors, man.
And the high bid on that F-150 is $30,000. Okay, the more modern iteration of the GT350H from Shelby and Ford in 2006 here, Bill.
Yeah, they only built 500 of these. And this, of course, commemorates the original 1966 Shelby GT350H, which people could rent at their local Hertz establishment. This one with a 4.6-liter, 325 horsepower V8 engine. And it's got a lot of little extras in here from the folks at Ford Racing. FR1 power package and Ford Racing calibrated flashing tool as well to put a tune into it. Stainless steel dual exhaust, 5-speed automatic transmission, and of course those unforgettable black and gold stripes. I tell you, this commemorates the Hurst GT350.
Reserve is off.
Did either of you ever get a chance to rent one of these when these came back out?
No, I didn't. I know people that did.
It's as if Hertz had me on a list and said, do not let him rent one of these.
Us too.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them came back to the Hertz offices so in less than pristine condition. Let's put it that way.
39,000. A handful on a record, for sure.
Well, this one hammers for a cool 39. $1,000 as we are well underway now in our 6 hours with you here on ESPN Plus. I'm Scott with Bill here in our traditional broadcast position on the red carpet, the Mecum block. Happy Friday. 1,000 vehicles here in Harrisburg this weekend, and some more blue chip cars coming your way today. And Bill, we have more than 40 Corvettes in our lineup today. And you might keep your eyes peeled for a pretty cool custom that's going to come across in this block as well.
We're going to have customs, we're going to have muscle cars, but we're going to see prices maybe a little bit elevated from yesterday. Yesterday was a bargain hunter's delight, remember. Spoke to a gentleman this morning. Do you remember the 1979 El Camino yesterday in showroom condition?
Yeah.
He bought it for $13,000. Oh. He's still doing the moonwalk over that car.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, and today, once again, the prices, maybe if you got a little more money to spend, today might be the day for you.
All right, tell me about one of your faves.
Oh. Wait till I show you this car. 1965 Buick Riviera. It's the Grand Sport. You know, in 1965, the Grand Sport, it was the only year of the Grand Sport where you could see Grand Sport on the car. The GSs after that didn't advertise that Grand Sport nomenclature. That's the big story. 360 horsepower, 425 cubic inch V8, and dual 4-barrel carburetors. Look at the inside. The black on black is just breathtaking. 1965, this was the last year of the Generation 1 Rivieras, and I cannot wait to see what happens when it hits the block. This one could reach 6 figures.
Wow, what a car that is.
Man.
Well, in addition to all that, we have marvelous Mopars here in Harrisburg today. Chris Jacobs is standing by with one that's a little bit different flavor than we might expect. Chris?
You got it, Scott. Yeah, a lot of marvelous Mopars that are going to make this a fantastic Friday. A lot of high-profile Mopars, and also ones that might fly under the performance radar, like this one. This is a 1965 satellite convertible featuring a street wedge. That is the slightly easier version of the Max wedge, a little bit more user-friendly. This is backed up by the 727 torque flight transmission, automatic of course. Now this is not the numbers matching drivetrain, but this car did leave the factory with that street wedge and the 727, only one of 21 such satellite convertibles with that drivetrain. This one done beautifully in copper over black. Really, really cool car. And again, you don't see a lot of these 65 satellite convertibles, especially with that street wedge under the hood. So I'm expecting this to get a lot of attention when it crosses the block later today. Scott?
Oh, we will do our best to give it attention, Chris. Yes, sirree. Thank you very much.
Oh, I love that car. Oh,
it's super cool.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of super cool, these Ford Taurus SHOs have been kind of under the radar for many years, but the guys in the know love these cars.
Remember my Dodge Omni GLH Turbo? I used to hide from these. These SHOs were bad news. 220 horsepower, 3.4 liter Toyota built V8 engine. And this one, a lot of originality with this car. Even has the original paperwork like the owner's manuals and the warranty guide, but the black on the outside, the gray on the inside, that is your quintessential 1999 SHO.
And talk about a car you just don't see around anymore. That shape, you know, there was a time period where everywhere you look, you saw that silhouette of the Taurus. The SHO, you were always really excited when someone's mom or dad wanted to really step up and get that one. But it's funny that when you see it now, it has not aged like some of the other cars of that era. A lot of fun to drive.
Yeah, you're right. And, you know, that styling was such a groundbreaking thing for Ford. There's not one straight line on that car. Everything is curved and ovoid and just gives it that sleek appearance. That was a big move forward for the folks at the Blue Oval there.
Well, look at this. $5,000 is all it took to buy that SHO.
Yeah, and you know what? the driving experience is worth 10 times that.
You got it. No reserve, 1972 Chevy K10 pickup truck now.
4-wheel drive, 350 small block. This is a recipe that we see quite often. 1972 was the final year for the glamour era for the Chevy pickup trucks. Automatic transmission. By the way, that 350 has aluminum heads on it. Saves you about 24, 25 pounds overall. as far as the engine weight is concerned. It's got power steering and brakes, and well trimmed out. The bed does not look like it has experienced too much abuse over its life, and it's selling at no reserve.
Bill, I really like the touch here with the more modern Detroit steel style wheels, maybe even the Delmos on there. That's an 18-inch wheel, so you get a bigger tire, but it really just modernizes one little part of that truck. It would have probably had originally 15s on there, and it's just a nice touch. It sort of brings it modern, but they still did it with the classic colors, the beauty rings. I also always really appreciated that wood grain applique on the side of these in those trim pieces. Really just gave it a different style.
Yeah, I agree. I also think that with that lift kit in it with 15-inch wheels, kind of look a little dorky, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You upgrade that wheel and tire combo.
No reserve. It's changing ownership today. 48, last call.
Thank you, sir. Beautiful truck.
Well, they made an effort on the telephone, but to no avail, because that will stay here in the house as it prepares to head to a different collection. New ownership today. Hey, we've already had one rock-solid 56 Chevy. Let's see what this Bel Air has to offer for us, Bill.
How about a 454 cubic inch big block? And that's one of the things about these shoebox Chevys. These engine rooms are cavernous. You can drop just about anything in there in terms of your cubic inch displacement. And there you see that big block with a big 4-barrel carburetor. I'm guessing around 400 horsepower, give or take. 4-speed manual transmission. Ooh, and that big shifter up there just ahead of that bench seat. Got an aluminum radiator in it too. We see that a lot now, and that's a very thoughtful addition to any one of these cars that's going to be street driven, just to keep everything nice and cool.
Can we give a shout out to how low that one is? It rides perfect to me.
Yeah, and I don't think it's got airbags or anything in it. That's the way it's always going to look.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's a fun one. Again, when you have both windows down and you see really the shape of that coupe and how the door line changes, that belt line changes right behind the door, on that Bel Air. Man, does it look clean.
Yeah, we harp on that all the time, Scott. You know, put those windows down. Yep. Krager SS Mags, very logical choice for this. The Tri-5 Chevys keep coming, and they're all different.
38. 38. 38. Help! I like 38 way better. 38, 39, 39,000. Everyone else, 38,000, 39,000.
Okay, 38,000. That is enough to ring the bell.
Look at that. What's up, man? How are you?
All the dudes around him love that as well. So put that one in the sold column at home. Here's another pickup truck. This one from 2006, an F-150 XL.
Yesterday we had a lot of pickup trucks, and you know what? Today we do too. And you will see exactly what we mean here as we look at this 2006 F-150. Not a lot of miles on this truck, less than 5,000 miles, highly original 4.2-liter V6 in it with an automatic.
And this is kind of like your work truck spec, XL, so non-painted bumpers. It's got the vinyl floor inside. But it's funny, the nicer trucks have gotten, more and more people go, I wish I had the vinyl floor. I could just hose this thing out. So that's a perfect truck for somebody who's looking for a little bit of use, low mileage, but still a real truck.
Yeah, you know, the trucks are so nice sometimes, you know, you don't even want to walk through any water before you get into them. You know,
exactly.
It's such a departure from the way trucks used to be used.
Leave your shoes at the doorstep.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, guys.
And this one brings $13,000. Super affordable. Hey, Bill, we're going to have a lot of pickup trucks here today.
I've heard that somewhere.
Here's an 86 K10 for us.
Yeah, four-wheel drive, 1986 K10. 5.3 liter LS with an automatic and four-wheel drive, as we'd like to point out on these K prefix pickup trucks. Power steering and brakes, got air conditioning in there. And the rough country lift kit. As you can see, this is a big boy.
I want to give a shout out to whoever built this. It's sometimes difficult to make a truck this size have the right proportions when you put a 24-inch tall wheel on there and a low pro mud tire, but it really is a nice little setup. The lift to tire ratio is just right. That'd be a fun truck for somebody.
It would be, except getting in and out if you've had a knee replacement.
That is a great point. Get a running start.
Yeah, right.
One of those little mini trampolines.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Bounce you up in.
Yeah, my mom's got one. A bounder, I think they're called.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, that's, you know, it's a clever new name for the same thing.
Yes. No reserve, by the way, as you can see. There's a look at those fuel wheels.
Yeah, 24 inches worth. Low profile tire. Hardly any sidewall at all.
And 33,000 just bought it. So we are just getting started, essentially, in our 6 hours with you today on ESPN Plus. We will continue with the fun on this Friday, coming up in a moment.
Gonna get high, I'm on top. I know what I want. If I've been scorned, $1,000 purified and reborn.
Welcome back to Harrisburg, and one of the fantastic cars that we have coming up for you tomorrow, a 1968 Shelby GT350 with a Paxton supercharger hooked up to that 302 and a 4-speed transmission. You want to talk about a 6-figure potential car? You were looking at it. And we will have coverage for you tomorrow, once again, kicking off at 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time. Hope you can join us. And I believe Rutledge Wood is standing by with something that we all need to see right about now, Rut.
Scott, I am out here amongst the people. This place is always packed at Harrisburg, but this is a 2012 Local Motors Rally Fighter. Now, this one is really rare. You don't see a car like this a lot. This one is actually driven by Jay Leno on Jay Leno's Garage, but I was lucky enough to watch my friend Tanner Faust rip one of these on Top Gear US years ago. But take a look underneath the hood. This is a fiberglass body on this car. That is a 6.2 LS3 underneath here. You've got an automatic transmission roll cage. This was built in Chandler, Arizona at the now defunct Local Motors. When you look inside, it is a car that is pure, that is ready to rock. It's rear wheel drive, it's lifted, King shocks and springs on here. This thing is built to go fast in the desert, have fun. Imagine like a lightweight Camaro that you can drive over a curb at 30 miles an hour and be fine. That's what you get when you buy a Rally Fighter. And if anyone's nervous, well, now that Local Motors is defunct, one of the people that worked there bought a ton of the tooling and the extra parts. You can actually still get parts for one of these. My friend Kevin bought one after the show, and I got a chance to drive that thing around. Talk about a fun car to rip around town, boys. Someone is going to be lucky to take this thing home on Saturday.
Yeah. You know, I look at that and I think that probably would be the daily driver for Ivan Ironman Stewart, if you remember him.
Could be.
Nasty.
Could be. All right, let's bring you back into the block area with an unusual look on this 58 Power Wagon. Purple and white. My high school colors, by the way. And that kind of custom paint might be a hint of what else is going on or not.
Doing the show 16 years, never knew your high school colors until that moment.
Oh.
That's nice little factoid.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah? Well, as far as the truck is concerned, it's got that corporate V8, the 360 in it, about 240, 45 horsepower. This one with a 4-speed manual transmission and 4-wheel drive. Very meticulous restoration on this, and not a subject for full restoration. Don't get many of these 50s era Power Wagons coming through at this level of restoration. Pretty original inside. You see the accessory gauges added underneath the dashboard, but not too much deviation from originality.
$15,000 is the high bid. By the way, I know you're wondering, Ben Davis High School, Indianapolis, Indiana, the home of the Giants.
Hey, what do you say? Send that ball the other way. I remember all that stuff.
2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits a dollar.
Yeah.
We got a Thunderbird, and I forget how the rest of it goes.
I'll take it, don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This one has got that 312 cubic inch V8. That's the up move from the 292. And this is a numbers matching 312 as well with an automatic transmission in it. Yeah, how about a black one? Don't see too many black 57 birds. This with a red interior, and it's got AC. Full restoration. There's a look at the inside.
Beauty.
Yeah, it is. This is condition 1 Thunderbird. And this market, you know, this has come back to the hobbyists for a while. These cars were kind of out of reach for a lot of people, but now, for whatever reason, you know, as I always say, the market is liquid, not solid. So now we see these cars, even in this kind of condition, getting into the wheelhouse of people that don't have big budgets to go car shopping with.
You know, and back in 1957, man, got to bring this up. Ford with the Thunderbird and the Fairlane, they were on a roll, you know, kind of kicking Chevy's backside a little bit. And all these years later, man, one of the most desirable years of the Thunderbird ever.
Yeah, it started in 55. They refined the car year by year. And, of course, this was the last year for the two-seater. But, yeah, you know, in 57, Ford outsold Chevy. And everybody makes a big deal about that 57 Chevy being such a landmark car.
Russ Conklin, our auctioneer right now,
28,000.
has it at 29 grand.
At 30, you get a check for 27. I'll give you a check for 26. Yeah, so you want to do that? Yeah. 26.
I thought he said sell it.
Thought so, but apparently
There we go.
he waited a minute before he signaled the auctioneer.
28,500 T-Bird. 28,500. You got two. 28,500. 28,500. 28,000.
All right, 28 grand.
I would say that's well bought.
Very. I mean, on a beautiful black-red Thunderbird.
Yeah,
Man, oh, man.
Yeah, the color scheme's a winner.
All right, out and around the corner, Chris Jacobs hanging out in the 303 staging lane.
Well, Scott, where do you turn when you can't afford the real thing? Well, if you've got a bidder's badge here at Mecum, you can get this amazing replica. This is a 1966 Ford Mustang GT350R, and the car that this pays tribute to was one that Shelby had built for Ken Miles to race, but unfortunately he was killed during testing of the J car before he could do so. So it was offered to John Mecum, who raced this car to great success in 1966 and 1967. 289 under the hood, 4-speed manual transmission, and as you can see, the interior is a little bit more comfortable and driver-friendly than your traditional race car would be. But again, the real deal would definitely sell in the multi-millions of dollars, but you can pick this one up for a lot less. 1966 Shelby Mustang, very cool car, great tribute to a great story which is behind it. Scott?
Love it. Thank you, Chris. That'll be coming up. That'll be kind of fun to see under the lights here.
I would say, of course, that is a formal roofline. The GT350s that raced in the B production class, those were fastbacks. But Shelby did take these cars like this with that roofline, do some Trans Am racing. And as Chris mentioned, privateers also have these cars set up like the fastbacks and did very well with them.
All right, let's bring it back in to the Expo building here. One of, oh my gosh, a bunch of buildings on this campus, and it takes a big campus to house 1,100 cars or so. Yeah. 11 halls, 3 different arenas.
All filled with horsepower, as we see right here. 2007, hello, the GT500 came back, built by Ford, blessed by Shelby. 500 horsepower from that 5.4-liter supercharged V8. You could get the hardtop, you could get the convertible, and this one in triple black, but it just short. These stick it for just over $50,000. They've maintained their value, but this one is not going to sell at $45,000.
All right, and so the bid goes on that car. More cars are standing by. We'll bring as many of them to you as we can after the break. Well, it's not even lunchtime yet here in Harrisburg, and the house is absolutely rocking. It is so crowded. We want to show you 3 Corvettes that are coming up today, Bill. I'm not sure we can weave our way through the crowd, but we're gonna try. Give us an idea of some of these Corvettes that are going to be on the block a bit later.
Let me catch my breath. These will be going back to back later on. This is a 64 Corvette Coupe built by Mike Rutter of Rutter's Rods, 6.2-liter LS3 Art Morrison chassis, interior by the great Paul Atkins, 6-speed manual transmission, and a lot of custom touches front to rear and inside, as you can see. Then we have a 63 split window coupe, again hyper high-end build, this one by Goolsby Customs. It was a 2025 Good Guys 10th anniversary North Carolina Nationals special event car. This one, you saw that bowl of fuel injection on the LS3, and the body pretty much original, but underneath all special fabrication, suspension, Willwood brakes. Just a fantastic piece. And how about this? When was the last time we saw a 54 Corvette that has had a full custom treatment? LS Power, 6-speed manual, extensive custom frame-off restoration, 1,700 man-hours invested in this build in pennant blue metallic, a custom mix with a biscuit leather interior. Whoa, 3 of a kind coming up later.
It's going to be big-time Corvette o'clock.
Oh man, we're gonna have to get a bigger clock.
Oh, my goodness. As I mentioned a little while ago, 40-plus Corvettes here today in our lineup. Reserve has just been lifted on this 1957 Chevy 210 post car at $39,000. Dressed up like a Bel Air, and it brings some pretty decent money here.
It does. After those custom Corvettes, you take a look at this. Why didn't they do more to this Chevy? They kind of left it alone, didn't they?
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, 39 grand for it. On its tail end, 65 Mustang for us to look at next.
Full restoration. This is a V8 car. It's the A code, 225 horsepower, 289 with a C4 3-speed automatic transmission. One of the more popular reds offered by the Ford Motor Company back in the day. That is Rangoon Red. Got it on Mustangs and Cobras and you name it. Brand new interior, and it looks brand new. You can see it right there. Power steering and brakes. Ford 8-inch rear end, and the style steel wheels all tie this Mustang together as if it were just rolling from the assembly line.
$50,000 bid.
My shirt, but I mean, we got to hit a little more. What do you want me to tell the bid goes on? 65, 63. Bid goes on at 60 grand, or what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Yeah, 60 grand. 60. Thank you, guys.
Well, that's their target, apparently. It's 60, and so that will go to the bid goes on with that number in mind.
Uh-oh, we got a bogus badge there.
Oh,
that's the K code badge on the fender there.
I didn't see it. Yeah. I was already looking at this Camaro coming up.
A little sleight of hand. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, as we've heard before, never trust a badge.
Yeah,
right?
You got to do your homework.
Yep. Here's a first-year Camaro, 1967 RS Rally Sport.
And this one has had a few performance touches, like a Vortec 400 horsepower 350 and a 4-speed manual. Seeing a lot of 4-speed cars here in Harrisburg this weekend. You know, we love that.
No doubt.
Power steering and power disc brakes. And a really attractive car. Excellent detail inside and out.
Bill, if you were going to swap the engine on a car like this and you're looking at trying to decide, are you going to stick with a 4-speed or maybe go to like a Tremec TKO 500, move to a 5-speed, what's kind of the user's decision in a moment like that?
I think you got to go for the 5-speed, that extra gear, especially if you've got a hot motor in there. So, you know, on the highway, you're not really working the engine too much. So, yeah, I'd probably go with that 5-speed.
Yeah, just you think bumping that RPM down in 5th gear worth kind of the trouble of the swap, especially if it's not an original engine, if you're not trying to do a numbers matching car.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect the value, right?
No, and you can always switch them back again.
$32,000. So you got a lot of room to work with there. After you buy that car, take it out and drive it, man. Absolutely. Okay, 2006 Cadillac XLR-V. Key letter there is the V.
Yes. Yeah, this is the hot one. These cars were built on the same assembly line as the Corvette, and they were pricey cars when they were new as well. 443 horsepower, 4.4-liter V8 with a 6-speed automatic transmission. They've changed the mufflers, gone aftermarket on that exhaust, has a cold air intake as well. That top is power retractable, and the factory upgraded suspension is going to give you a really taut ride. This Caddy will handle. Odometer reads just over 27,000 miles.
We've seen a few of these come through here this weekend, but when you see that V badging and you understand the power that's bringing, it really does make a big difference in what these cars are selling for.
Yeah, you get that supercharged V8, and that thing will sing.
And you could definitely see that Corvette DNA under there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it just felt like, at least when it came out to me, Bill, I kind of felt like this is like the classy Corvette. This is like Grandpa. He's like, you know what? I don't need this Corvette. That's for the young fellas. I'll take the XLR.
6.
I hope I never get that old, but yeah, no, I hear you.
$35,000. Not bad at all for that car.
Look at the paint.
Love it.
Wow.
That, you know what? That reminds me of the 40th anniversary Ruby Red on the Corvette.
Yep.
Yeah, good call there. Okay, 1950 Chevy 3100 pickup. Not sure what this paint reminds me of, but I like it.
Yeah, no, this is a well-done custom, actually.
Like a giant apple or something.
Green apple, Granny Smith apple.
I think it might be that VW New Beetle green, because they had a Mandy Moore video with like 30 of those cars in it, and I remember that color, Bill. What a beautiful ride, though.
Oh, yeah. All the right stuff in this one at 350, 700 R4 overdrive automatic transmission, TCI lowering suspension as well. Folks at Speedway built that independent front suspension with tubular control arms, adjustable coil springs. Wow, that thing is just packed with some really good parts and pieces.
Rutledge, I'm kicking myself. How did I miss that Mandy Moore video?
Oh gosh, it was that, I both loved Mandy Moore and the New Beetle when it came out. The spider caps on here, that center cap that you see, this truck has that really cool thing of being modernized but still an old school ride. But 45. This is a truck you could really drive, put some miles on, and it's going to bring smiles everywhere.
Yes, agreed.
7.
You're out. You're out. Look at 50, knock him out, knockout punch. 50,000.
He's 50. Give 51.
Nah, we got to work on that one. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right.
Okay, right at $50,000, and that pickup truck has found new ownership from Harrisburg today. Moving on to 1980 Turbo Trans Am. Bill Stevens.
A transitional year for the Trans Am. You'll remember no more 6.6. Now it's 4.9, and This one, the turbocharged 301. But this has been played with a little bit. Engine's been bored 30 thousandths over as the WS6 performance package. And the restoration, yeah, can't fault anything on this. New power windows, new moldings for the doors and the T-tops, new wiring harness, new body chassis and interior hardware. That shopping list was long and lustrous, but the end result certainly worth it.
Chris Jacobs was giving me a great history lesson this morning on the birds there on the hood and how many differences there were, and then when the turbo came in, whether the bird was, its head was pointing towards the driver, the passenger, then for the turbo car kind of moved over there. Really neat, but this one is a beautiful restoration on this car.
Oh, that is an understatement for sure. Yeah, that bird was optional. It became an option. Not all these Trans Ams had that. Some people preferred not to have, you know, so much bling on the hood of their Trans Am, so they went with the bird delete, I guess you could call it.
True.
Yeah.
All right, $45,000. What a beautiful ride that is.
Looker.
Here's a 66 Malibu to come right after it.
Yeah, a little 327 in here. Original car, pretty much. Automatic. And that would be the Power Glide automatic transmission. Ooh, look at how clean that engine compartment is.
Nice.
Not a speck of dust or dirt or grime or anything. 5-spoke super stock wheels or super sport wheels. They've been called both. Yeah, that's market correct. We're going to sell it somewhere between here and 40.
Well, you called it, Bill. 38 it is. 2 thumbs up on the sale of that 66 Malibu. Welcome back to Mecum Harrisburg. As you look at the 303 staging lane, I want to give you an idea of a couple of products. Pretty good combo here for your car care needs. 303's protectant and interior cleaner. Fantastic stuff to take care of your interior and exterior needs and keep your car looking its absolute best. There they are, and that's the website. You can go there, find out much more about 303's entire line of products. 303 is proven to protect. Let's catch you up on what's happening with this 73 Bronco, Bill Stevens, a bid of $49,000.
Hi everyone, Bronco Bill here with his 73 half cab. This is small block V8 crate engine powered Bronco with aluminum cylinder heads and a 5-speed manual. Custom charcoal gray is the color. Yeah, very low key.
It's a really clean build. Sometimes it's hard to know when you're customizing something like this how far to go, where the line is, but this one has a really nice blend of kind of modern and vintage with the 5-speed in there.
Yep.
And the half cab's different. You just don't see a lot of them out and about.
No, and a lot of them don't get this kind of treatment too. This is well done. 3-inch body lift too. Custom made front and rear bumpers. And you know, Rut, the problem a lot of guys have is that they'll do a build, but like it's never done. Like they'll walk by it in a couple of weeks and say, oh, you know what, maybe I'll put this on there. You know what, maybe I'll paint that a different color. And it's just always a work in progress.
Absolutely. You see why when people get a vision for a vehicle, if they have a sketch to start with, man, those go so much easier.
Yeah. I'll tell you
I've
what.
tried it both ways.
Give me 49.5 then. We're working on it, Matt.
Get him to break at 49 and I'll take it.
Give me 49.5. That'll help.
He's going to have to break.
49.5er. That's as low as I can go on it.
Yeah, that's all right. It'll be moving on.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Well,
I don't have any more.
They might be $500 apart here.
I don't have anything. I got 49. That's it. I ain't got no more.
Well.
Come on, let's try 50. All right, 49.5.
So 49 is all you're going to do today.
Nah, 49. I can't go 250. Give me 49.5.
With the G, correct? 49 is all he's going to give today.
That's all
Man
I can
says he'll
get.
take care of it for $49,000. He says, well,
That did
let's
it.
take the reserve off anyway. Now,
Yeah.
does anybody else ever want to get $15,000?
Oh my gosh.
49's approved, 50.
Well, let's see if that persistence pays off.
It looks like it
Otherwise, we're
will.
gonna sell it. $50,000 a bid. Alex, $50,000 as he wanted. $50,000. Sold 49. Sold 49.
There you go.
Thank you, Jimmy.
That's how you do it.
That's really fun to watch that kind of theater, the art of the deal as it's all happening. That is such a cool thing.
It's a chess match. You know, the bidder is thinking, you know, the consignor, if I just wait, he'll probably soften up a little. And the consignor's thinking, you know, this guy really wants it. I think he'll come to me. And then back and forth it goes.
That is so fun. All right, 49,000 when all is said and done. 1967 Chevy C10 pickup on its heels. Man, I saw some plumbing inside that engine room, Bill, that we need to talk about.
Yeah, we got a fuel-injected Vortex 6-liter in there, Scott. Good pickup there. 4L80E, automatic, overdrive, transmission. Oh, did I say we're going to have a lot of pickups today?
I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah.
Guys, take a look inside this bed. They did such a nice job here. They color matched the bed liner inside there, still then had the bed wood. Again, it's the subtle touches that will set some of these vehicles apart from the one that it's parked next to. But again, nicely done color matching the spray-in bed liner. That's really cool.
And it looked like they really matched it. It's almost identical to the exterior paint.
The high bid on that pickup truck, $55,000. Now to that super cool 65 Plymouth Satellite. Chris showed us this at the beginning of the show because it's a little bit unusual.
It is. It is. It has the street wedge, and the story behind that is the Max Wedge engines, which were really the vanguard racing engines for Chrysler at the time. They were too radical for the street. I mean, people, they just couldn't get them to live on the street, so Chrysler, in their wisdom, said, you know, we'll do a wedge that's a little milder, still has horsepower, and more user-friendly, and that is the Commando 365 horse street wedge in this car. This one with the Torque Flight 727 automatic, and Chris was dead on. Rare car indeed, with a great story behind it.
Guys, if you can get a look at that tack that's in the center console, it is very, very cool. It's kind of just on the other side of the shift lever, and it's just a beautiful design and a perfect placement for the tack. The jib can maybe get inside the interior. It's really cool to see.
Guys, I can only assume this car
it.
spent a lot of years doing smoky burnouts in parking lots. When you've got that much power in a car like this, oh, that's a recipe for good times.
Yeah, I had a friend, George Ray, that had basically the same car with a 383, and not a lot of people wanted to mess with him, too. They're pretty quick.
$32,000 is the bid, and I think Matt Morvac is going to leave it there. So the bid goes on at 32 on that car. Chris Jacobs, over to you.
Yeah, from one cool Mopar on the block to one out here in the house that's going across a little bit later. This, if you gave me one car to take home from this auction, this could very well be it. 1969 Barracuda Fastback. The A-bodies have become so popular. What you're looking at right there is actually a special order M code 440 with the 4-barrel carburetor on it. This is done up in that B3 ice blue metallic. What a great color. And then the interior matches it. Blue interior as well. Color match steelies with the poverty caps on there. Oh man, this is such a great car. 727 Torque Flight transmission backing it up. And like I said, the A-bodies are just soaring in popularity in the Mopar world. And if you want a good one, I'm talking about like museum quality build. This is it right here, and it's going to be coming across the block later today, Scott. Wow, what a car.
Sounds good. Yes, indeed, Chris. A lot of goodies to discuss with that car when it hits the block.
Little did we know what would be coming the following year. Hemis and 6 barrels and all of those came along.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Here's a 1933 Ford pickup truck for us.
Yeah, all original. everything about it. Flathead, V8, 3-speed manual, and $13,000. Not going to be enough this time.
So it will go to the bid goes on, and we will take a look at a 1966 Corvette. And I'm just eyeballing this here, Bill. Does that paint look original to you, or is it?
From here, it does look original. And if it's not original, it may be an older repaint. But let me tell you this. This was an original factory 427 car. But now, and we see this happening with rather frequent occasion, it's got a crate 427 in there.
No, it doesn't.
With 480 horsepower.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
The most you could get from the factory in this was the L72 425 horsepower engine. This has 480 with aluminum cylinder heads. So this is a bear. Muncie 4-speed manual. You saw the side exhaust and the knockoff wheels. This also has power windows. But yeah, that's got a little bit more grunt than an original 427 would have.
Yeah, that looking to see if that was original paint kind of lulled me to sleep with this car. But man, that is a contender.
Yep.
When it pulled up to the block, guys, those side pipes, that is the song of my people.
Oh, trust me. I have had big block Corvettes with side exhausts, and you rip into the throttle, and oh my God, it's like the Boston Symphony on steroids. It's the best.
Real easy way to identify the 66 from the front. It's the only year that's got that Corvette script on the front driver's side. So just at first glance, you know that that's a 66.
Internet Bidder has the upper hand at the moment at $68,000. Will bid. And the internet comes back now at $70,000. Those gold line tires too really help the whole picture.
Yeah, the whole car is just done perfectly. Mid-year Corvettes have not lost their appeal at all.
Man, you said it. And it's $70,000. That cracks our top 5 easily at this point for the day today. More coming up from Harrisburg after a short break on ESPN+. Fantastic city, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, the capital of the state of Pennsylvania, and the 11th time that we have been here to the Farm Show Complex, and every time it is a smash hit for us. Here's a 76 C10 Scottsdale pickup from Chevy, and the bidding not quite to $20,000 yet. This is going to be an affordable, nice pickup truck for somebody.
Yeah, you're right, Scott. Nothing out of the ordinary here. 350 V8 with an automatic. This is the 6-foot bed. Black on the outside, red on the inside. And sold.
No reserve, $19,000. Number of no reserve cars and trucks today, just like we had yesterday. This one does have a reserve. It is a 1970 Camaro Super Sport.
Wow, you won't find this color on the GM color chart, that's for sure. That's called citrus green with a vinyl top. 5 years ago, the restoration was completed, but it looks as fresh as it did when it was finished. Same owner for the past 23 years, and the power, that's a story right there. That's the L78. 375 horsepower, 396. You saw the interior there. Cost about $16,000 to go through that engine. The solid lifter, 396. Holley carburetor, aluminum intake. All the correct things. 4-bolt mains, of course. That's what they had.
Rutledge, do you agree with me? Are you more of a fan of the Gen 2 Camaro, or are you a Gen 1 guy? I love the Gen 2 body shape.
I'm more of a Gen 1. I mean, this one is, I don't know, this one's different. That green is so deep.
They're trying to get the reserve
there's
off.
certain colors on this generation that really change the vibe for me.
The reserve's off.
Reserve
Reserve's off. Reserve's off. We're in.
Yeah, well, I think the 69 Z28.
Of course, yeah. I mean, that's
the one. All the others
the
have
most
to be.
popular one. That's why we see a lot of them at Mecum auction. But just something about that 70 shape, I love it.
What was the first one that you fell in love with? Was there a certain colored one that you remember? Oh, this is the one for me.
Of course, that orange with the white stripes, just the classic Camaro livery, I'll call it. Seeing a 70 with that orange and the white stripes, I love that look.
This one brought $45,000, and a very happy couple will take ownership of that car momentarily. And we move to a 66 Chevy pickup truck.
We're going to have a lot of pickup trucks today. 1966 C10. Speed the two-wheel drive with the V8. There it is, small block, but ooh, high-rise intake there, aluminum intake with a 4-barrel carburetor and a open element air cleaner. So we've diddled underneath the hood. Custom gauge cluster as well with a custom steering wheel inside. Added some air conditioning. Got power brakes and kind of a conservative wheel treatment there.
These 66 C10s always bring back great memories for me. I used to have one of these. It was not nearly as nice a shape as this one is, but I was working on my truck one day and I was having a cold beer and my beer slid off the hood and shattered on the ground. And I go, I think I just wrote a country song.
Oh, no. That's pretty funny. Did you follow through on that?
No, but it's always in there. It's the beer sliding off the hood of my C10 smashing is.
If your dog had run off, that's a #1 hit.
My girlfriend's wearing Daisy Dukes.
There you go. All right, $32,000, the high bid for the pickup truck, and 1960 bright red 1964 Vet following it up.
Yeah, I like the power plant in this. 327, 365 horse solid lifter engine. Yeah, 1964, the first year you could get that engine, and it's matching numbers in this Corvette. A 4-speed with 373 positive traction rear end. They put power brakes in from the aftermarket. Some other changes here and there. It does have factory air conditioning, and whoever buys it will probably have to put a compressor in it. It is missing it at present, but that's not a big deal.
Interesting that they went away from, it's a 64, but they went away from the 64 hood. They actually filled in the little dents. I can see the outline of where those impressions used to be. But it's interesting because that's a telltale sign for a 64,
Sure
and
is.
they went away from that.
Good catch there, CJ. The reserve is off at $56,000. I mentioned the red. That is the original factory color, but it has been resprayed. This car never looked that good.
Oh, that's a clear coat paint.
1964, yeah.
I knew it was going to be a good one when Carol, that works here at Mecum, kind of smiled and pointed. Sometimes she and her husband Dan will kind of give me a little insider of like, oh, this is a good one. We really like this one. Carol had a big smile. She was pointing to it, and she's right. Good numbers on this car.
You got her. Congratulations.
All right. $60,000. Love that Corvette. How many BMW M cars did we have yesterday?
A bunch of those.
Maybe a half a dozen or so. Here's another one. This is an 07 M6, though.
Didn't have an M6 yesterday. We had some M3s. I don't recall an M6, but yep. Factory hot rod, 500 horse V10 engine with a 7-speed SMG automatic transmission, power operated top, lots of options. These cars actually had a lot of standard equipment too, so it's hard to tell one from the other. This car has about 54,000 miles on the clock either way. Electronic dynamic stability control with 4-wheel BMW cross-drilled 14-inch disc brakes. Yeah, they're all business. And this car's stickered for over $100,000, and the reserves already come off, and we're not even more than $30,000 on the car right now.
I always loved when this car came out, the lines on this, whether it's a convertible or the hardtop, just a really cool look when it came out, Chris.
18-year-old car, super clean on the interior there. This is a well-preserved BMW.
Yeah, top goes up and down without any problems. And you know the rear end styling treatment, they call this the Bangle butt. Chris Bangle was the designer at BMW when they went to this design. And you want to talk about controversy. There were those that, I don't know about this. And yeah, they didn't stay with it too long, but it was controversial for BMW, that's for sure.
Rut was just looking at you when you mentioned the Bangle butt. He was looking at you kind of like we looked at him yesterday, laying all these rap lyrics on us.
These kids and their rap lyrics, I tell you.
Yeah.
All right, here is a 68 Mustang GT that has already cracked 50 grand.
Yes, sir. Oh, look at the restoration on this Mustang. Woo, baby. Lime gold, that's the color. Boy, you get that color on Shelbys and Mach 1s, and that was quite a popular color back on this particular era of Mustangs. S code 390. Ooh, shame on me with a C6 automatic. Well presented, and right now it's $62,000.
So here's a question, Bill. When you see a car like this, do the louvers on the back window help tell the story of the time and the presence of the car? Or is it one of those things that maybe some people like, some people don't, but it's easily removable, so it's not going to really hurt the value?
Exactly. If you can take something off, it takes, all of the controversy away. The car doesn't have to keep those on there. So if you like them, keep them. A lot of guys, they like them on there because it cuts down on the sun fade on the interior inside, along with giving kind of a sporty look as well.
I believe those louvers were an option too, so it was from the factory. So
right.
you'd have to order that. They check that box. Yep. I happen to like the way the louvers look.
Well, the following year on the Boss 302, you see those a lot, and maybe they're certainly more appropriate with the deck spoiler on that Boss 302. But this is a 390, so this will back up whatever appearance options you put on it.
70,000.
Still working on it. Internet has the high bid at $68,000.
You notice the Shelby brake scoops on the side there, just behind the doors. Little tip of the hat to Carroll Shelby. Hood scoops as well.
Take home and check them in the car.
There we go. Caught the tail end of the negotiation there, enough to get that reserve pulled. Okay, that GT staying, or going to the internet, I should say, at $68,000. And here comes that 66 Mustang, kind of a tribute to Ken Miles and all things Ford and racing back in the day, Bill.
It is indeed. Boy, this is definitely a throwback to such an exciting time for the Shelby organization. They had the fastback cars that raced at B production. They went Trans Am racing with the formal roofline, and you might remember Team Torlinga. That was the Shelby Trans Am team, and also raced in I'm blanking. The International Series. I'll think of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, this does not have a monster engine in it. 289, about 200 horsepower, 4-speed top loader, 8-inch differential to take all that power with limited slip, racing exhaust, and 4-wheel disc brakes. Probably do a little vintage racing with this car, I would think, if it could pass all the safety equipment.
Well, the high bid on this Mustang, $60,000. Much more still to come. We are deep into our second hour with you today from Harrisburg on ESPN+. We are back in Harrisburg, PA. Scott Hoke, Bill Stevens, Chris Jacobs, Rutledge Wood, and a brand new sponsor of Mecum Auctions. We are thrilled to welcome Real Garage Life into the Mecum fold. And if you don't know, man, they've got all kinds of stuff. Lifts, ramps, garage gear to make your garage its absolute best and help you take better care of your car. We invite you to check out their website, realgaragelife.com. But right now, let's check in with Rutledge Wood for today's Real Garage Life preview as we wind through this massive crowd here. Rutledge?
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Scott. So many people everywhere, and I found this beautiful 1968 Plymouth Hemi Roadrunner. This is a 426 Hemi with a matching 4-speed. It is incredible. Talk about a beautiful restoration. This one was a full rotisserie restoration. When you see the car, it's not just what we see up here, the interior, it's also underneath. Take a look at how beautiful the underside of this car really is. And you know, if you had a car like this, what a showpiece it would be in your garage. What I love about Real Garage Life is they actually have a free app you can go download from their website or the App Store, and then you can actually use their augmented reality to take a picture of your garage, see what it would look like with a 2-post lift, a 4-post, maybe even a side-by-side. Because if you had something like this, you obviously want to be able to lift it, take care of it, clean the underside, keep it showroom fresh, just like that one. And that is exactly what Real Garage Life does. It is so cool to see in your own garage. Take some pictures, check it out. I've been doing it since they came aboard, and I just love it. I can't wait to get a lift in my garage. Guys, it's a beautiful thing to check out, especially when you got a car like this.
Oh, my goodness, Rutledge, you are right on the money with not only the website and the tools that they offer you, but this car, Bill, that underside is as good, maybe close to the same as the top side.
Oh, Rutledge, thanks for not getting any fingerprints on that Roadrunner, and boy, what a car. That thrust Chrysler right into the heart of the muscle car wars. That Hemi Roadrunner, man, that was a car to be reckoned with. Wow.
Car of the year in 1968, the Roadrunner, and upon its debut. And man, yeah, I need to lift for that thing just so I can look at the underneath as much as the top side. Great one, Rut.
All right, we're back to the block here now with a 68 Camaro Super Sport, selling at no reserve, this one.
Oh, I'm digging this car. $454. Couldn't get that in a 68 Camaro when you called your local Chevy dealer. That was impossible. 4-speed transmission as well with 308 gears. This car's long-legged with that 308 ratio and the positive traction 12-bolt rear end. A lot of car there. Ooh, hang on. They kept the 396 badges on that car. Just to play a little make-believe with people.
I've never known you to be a quitter. Thank you, Wayne.
And once again, going the internet's way at $35,000.
Group 4.
Oh. You just answered your own question about Terlingua Racing, didn't you?
Well, yes, those Mustangs also raced in Group 4, so I feel better
Group
now.
4, what are you right, okay. All right, 1970 Plymouth Duster now, Chris and Bill, everybody at no reserve.
Well, nothing makes me walk up on a Mopar like a high-impact color. This is sublime. You're getting a look at the 440 there. This car actually left the factory with a 318 under the hood. It is a G code, but it's got a nice upgrade to that 440. Really well done. Billet specialty wheels, disc brakes. Got the deck lid wing, disc brakes all the way around there. And interior is looking fairly stock, aftermarket stereo and some gauges down below the vents, but that's about all I can see that's been done to it. Otherwise, very stock, Bill.
Yeah, and this is, again, a car that is featuring an aluminum radiator, and, man, I wish we had more of those back in the day, because anybody that built a muscle car for the street, overheating was something that you pretty much always had to deal with, and this is an air-conditioned car as well. So, yeah, we see aluminum radiators now, pretty much routine on a lot of these builds.
1970 Duster brings 45,000 and no reserve. We're going to see about 15 cars in a row here selling at no reserve. Those first two, the Camaro and the Duster, now followed by this 66 Chevelle.
I would say this is going to sell pretty quickly because this is a real piece. This is a desirable little car, this convertible. Willow green is the color, but it's got that little low-po 275 horse, 327, nothing radical, with a 4-speed transmission with power steering and power brakes and an AM/FM radio. And look at that, an aluminum radiator. Who knew? Mag-style hubcaps, those were the factory issue, optional hubcaps meant to look like mag wheels, but I've never been fooled. I don't know about anyone else, but anyway, we see those a lot with red line tires, like that addition.
You can trust that little fender badge there.
This time you can.
327.
Right. 327, 275 horse, 300 horse, 340 horse, 365 horse, 375 horse, a wide range of horsepower on that little mouse motor.
And you were right, sold pretty quickly too, $37,000.
Yeah.
1981 Corvette, the C3, that long-running C3 generation, kind of winding to a close here, with just one more year remaining after this.
Exactly. It was all about style back in the latter part of the third generation of the Corvette. 190 horsepower. That's all you got out of that 350. And this one with the automatic transmission, and the following year, 1982, that's all you got. The 4-speed was going the way of all flesh. Power steering and power brakes, which just about all the Corvettes in the late C3 series would have, and factory air. And those really beautiful, polished Corvette optional alloy wheels.
That's maroon metallic, by the way, which is kind of an unusual color for the Corvette in 81.
Actually, it was a kissing cousin to that ruby red that we saw on those anniversary cars.
And this one, totally affordable, 10 grand for that 81 Vet. Beauty. Okay, we'll get back to the no reserve run here at Harrisburg in just a moment. Ooh, Porsche Turbo Time coming up tomorrow, a pair of them. Tell you what, you come to Mecum Harrisburg, good luck finding a place to sit. Yeah, there are a few empty seats here and there, but man, it is jammed here, and that is not taking into consideration how many people are out in the other rooms and halls and arenas looking at cars.
Yeah, they're here to buy.
They are, and the next one up for offer is this Dodge Ram 1500 Daytona Edition from 2005.
In Hemi orange with a charcoal, got 5.7 liter V8. This is the quad cab short bed version. You see that funky wing on a pickup truck with a Daytona call out there on the back of the bed.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's kind of a contradiction in terms, I guess, but hey, if you want a sporty truck, this might be the way to go for you. Look at those exhaust tips as well.
Hey, a little tip of the cap to the wing cars. It never hurts anybody.
Yeah, and 2005 was right when Dodge was kind of bringing back all that nostalgia, you know, with the reintroduction of the Challenger and the graphics and the names that they used to use. So that's a perfect example of that.
And being in Daytona for the 500 in 2005 and seeing these trucks and the new Chargers come out everywhere, it was awesome.
Okay, we move to a 1969 Mustang Mach 1. That air horn you heard in the background means we have a phone bidder in the mix. And look at this, it's 70 grand just like that.
Well, such an important car. This was the second year for the 428 Cobra Jet in the Mustang, and it started beating people up on the street and on the drag strip. Completely restored car. Odometer reads 33,000 plus miles. This one with the C6 automatic transmission, and everything has been brought back to showroom standards. That's why the bidding jumped into the 70s almost immediately.
80. We just missed it.
We just got it.
We just got it. 82, Wayne.
82.
Yep. That foldable rear seat, making it that 2+2 configuration. What a great
Did you tell Dallas to bid on this?
Just gorgeous. And going at no reserve.
Dallas Hawks.
82.
Amazing.
You got to be 85.
68, that 428 Cobra Jet engine dropped into the Mustang, changed everything. Ford Performance Wars.
87 to you. Yep. All right, you're in.
90. Come on. Come on. Stay in it. Give 88. Stay in the race.
You bid at 87. You're holding.
Elsie's way. Give 90. Give 90. Give 90.
Shaking his.
Hey!
Oh, he went 90.
92?
Yeah, a different guy went 90, so 91 or 2 to you.
You're at 90 on the Mach 1 on the fastback.
Okay, you sure? Last call.
92.
I think it's a three-way battle. A couple of phone bidders and the gentleman
No
there in the front
problem,
row.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Dana's coming over. He's done. He's done, Wayne. He's done at 90. 91, you stick him in it.
91.
95. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's got 91. You just got to beat 91.
It's like, come on, give me 92. Give me 92.
You want 93? Okay.
I think he hit it on the head, man. You got it. You got it. You got
All
it.
right, there we go. 91 grand.
428 Cobra Jet, not a surprise.
That'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be our the early clubhouse leader at 91,000 for our top seller. Here's a 1964 Corvette, another one. They haven't monkeyed with the cookie trays on this one, Chris.
I was going to say, you can see there the stock indentations in the hood, and some Corvette aficionados believe that those were leftover 63 hoods, that they just didn't put the ice trays in there because those fell out of favor.
You know, I would believe that because there were some non-big block mid-year Corvettes that people claim came from the factory with big block hoods because they ran out of the small block hoods.
Indeed.
We've had that debate any number of times.
Yes.
But this one has that high winding 327, 365 horse V8, first year for that engine in the Corvette. I remember when I was a younger man and I was tooling around in my mid-year Corvettes, talk about debates. There were the big block guys that thought that was the way to go, and there were the solid lifter small block guys that says, good small block, solid lifter, high winding engine, give a big block all at once. And so the debate continued for quite a while. Anyway, huh?
No, I was just going to say that's the L76 engine code, and that was the top dog before you got to the fueling.
Well, it was actually the fuel injected engine without the fuel injection on it. So the architecture was the same. And yeah, and these will get on up, believe me. You'll find yourself at 6,000 RPM in no time. Ermine white, boy, that's a foundational Corvette color. And boom, I heard a gavel, Scott.
Good for you. That means you got your ears on.
Yeah.
$51,000 gavel indeed. And that seems, you know what, that seems to be pretty reasonable money. I can't even say it for that configuration in a Corvette.
Yes, yeah, well bought. Right, with that solid lifter 365. Yep, it's a bear.
78 pace car edition next.
How about a one-owner pace car with 89 miles on the odometer? With the optional, yeah, I kid you not. I would not kid about that. Optional L82. Wow. 4-speed manual. Can't get any better than this, people. Let me tell you.
How many miles did you say?
89.
I think when you think of quintessential pace cars, in the 60s, you of course think of the Hurst Olds. In the 70s, you think of the Corvette, especially with this black and silver livery on it.
Yeah, they waited a long time to make the Corvette the official pace car at the Indy 500. You would have thought maybe the 63 split window coupe or an earlier Corvette would have done it, but no. This was the first one. But the 4-speed, the L82, that's why we're into the $40,000 range. We don't see these cars trading that high unless they have that kind of spec sheet.
Is this the first time that you've been on the phone with us before?
By the way, 89 miles, less than 40 laps around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Some quick math. Very good.
Scott, as always, we got to ask the trivia. Who won the Indy 500 in 1978?
Oh, man. One of the all-timers, Al Unser Sr., his third win of 4. And then a few years later, he became the second 4-time winner, along with A.J. Foyt.
$44,000. Anybody else? Get 44.
Yeah, 44.
So,
$43,000 buys that pace car. Incidentally, A.J. won his 4th the year before this in '77.
I love the Rain Man-esque instant recall on the winners of the Indy 500 that Scott Hoke possesses.
Not that level, but you're very kind. Here is this 1940 Cadillac Series 75 town car sedan. This would be enough for all 4 of us to get in and go to dinner somewhere tonight. Really.
Well, you know what? That's the whole idea behind any town car. It's usually a car that can have a chauffeur. And there's a partition between the driver and the passenger compartment. It's got that big, torquey, smooth 346 cubic inch Cadillac V8 with a 3-speed manual transmission. Yeah, you see it right there, shifted on the column.
Since Rutledge is the new kid on the block, so to speak, we'll let him be the chauffeur tonight. Huh?
Oh, he'll love that.
I'd be happy to.
We know you would.
I'd be happy to. I do have to go to a local sneaker shop first.
Oh, man.
Signing autographs or something?
That is such a cool piece of automobile history there, and art, everything.
You mean him going to a sneaker shop?
No.
The lines on that car really are spectacular.
Yeah,
you know, you think about where that car was and you look at where Cadillac is today, just incredible.
Yeah, competing with Packard, Pierce Arrow, Lincoln, all the premium brands. And Cadillac, they were the one that everybody was playing catch up to.
Well, from the 1940 Cadillac, Bill, great setup and segue to a 1940 Packard Super 8. Same flavor here, different manufacturer.
Right, the opposite number of the Cadillac. This is a limousine. Once again, this was built for the well-heeled to travel to the Opera House or wherever with Sappington doing the driving chores. 356 cube inline 8-cylinder, a straight 8 Packard, hence the name Super 8 in its name. Yeah, got the double side mount spares, beautifully presented.
If I get a dog again, I'm going to name it Sappington.
Oh, go ahead. That'd be great.
The bright work on that car is just stupendous.
Yeah, looks like it may have been replated. Hard to believe that chrome is all original from 1940 with that, that finish. Well, the shimmers.
How about on the back? You can even see there's like a fold-down luggage rack. So once you fill the trunk up with your whole family stuff, because obviously you got to bring everybody.
Sure.
You stack up the luggage on the back too, tie it down to that.
Yep. Wow. Or your dirt bike, whatever.
Well, the Cadillac brought 25, and we're well in excess of that here with $38,000 bid.
Yeah, Packard was still on pretty solid footing in 1940, but things began to change with World War II. And then following the war, and of course the Great Depression still had some spillover into the 1940s, believe it or not. And from there, they really tried to appeal to too many people rather than just the wealthy. And anybody will tell you that was the beginning of the end for Packard, and lasted until the late 1950s. Last Packard, as a Packard, built in '56, and they lasted a couple more years after they teamed up with Studebaker. That wound up to be a boondoggle.
Anybody get 40s bid? 41. Remember when I said you should get 40 and own it?
I remember it.
You remember that, Bob?
Yep, I do.
You want to get 41? So, $40,000.
Okay.
That's all good, brother.
The Packard brings $40,000.
Packard outsells the Cadillac.
How about that?
Would never expected it.
1975 full-size Chevy. The Caprice Classic here, guys.
Yep, this was the big dog in the Chevrolet lineup, the Caprice Classic. 350 small block with automatic transmission. This one has not even 20,000 miles on the odometer yet. And it's got some options in it.
Rutledge, did I see you take your bidder badge out?
Scott, I am indeed a registered bidder this weekend. I just went and got my pass. You know, I see no reserve, and I just get really excited. This is a beautiful car. Somebody that follows these cars a lot, the 71 to 76 Caprice. I had a 76, and I'll be honest, I dream of cars like this, but I hate to say it's going to be on some big wheels, maybe chrome the nose, playing a lot of Trick Daddy, riding around the crib. I dream of these cars. I love a good donk. That's still a great deal for one that's this cleaned up, low miles.
You had a donk, and to explain to people what that is, usually a full-size car with what, 26, 27-inch diameter wheels.
Well, you know, you got 24s at least, right? Go big.
Yeah.
I think the term came from that they thought the rear of the car was rather large, posterior. I think that might be where the donk came from. Short for donkey.
Okay. Well, that was not a donk, that Chevy that we just saw anyway.
No, and it sold for $35,000.
Ah, good money.
I'll just put that badge back up.
Yeah, for now.
Keep it on standby, though. Here's an Eldorado from 1976.
Final year for the convertible from the Cadillac, and they promoted that fact too. And you remember back in the mid-70s, a couple of things were happening. People were more interested in mileage, and convertibles are heavier. They have a reinforced chassis. The cars are heavier. They don't get the kind of mileage that the fixed roof cars get. So there was that. And T-tops were becoming so popular, the convertible was kind of becoming passé. So this was the last convertible from Cadillac until 1984, and so even though people said, well, I'm going to get one of these 76s and get one of these last convertibles, it didn't work out that way.
Well, this one worked out, and somebody's really happy. $45,000 bought that Eldorado. When we come back, a couple of cool cars will be on the block. 96 Toyota Supra, and behind that, a 71 Chevelle that you will not want to miss.
Welcome back to Harrisburg, everybody, for day 2 of our continuing coverage of Mecum Auctions here on ESPN Plus. And you know, there's been some amazing Mopars here going across. Check this one out. This is a 1972 GTX Roadrunner, the first year that they combined those two models. You're getting a look at the 4-barrel 440 there. But what's interesting about that block is it's got 6-barrel internals. This was towards the end of the run of this model, so they were just pulling stuff off the shelf and sticking it in there. That's unusual. Also, check this out. That is the Meep Meep Roadrunner horn in there. It's the only one that has that. The rest of them have normal horns. So this car is unique, it's rare, it's unusual. Chestnut brown exterior over black. It is a 4-speed pistol grip car. So cool and beautiful. Air grabber hood, just unusual stuff all over this car. It's going to get a lot of attention when it goes across, Scott, like a lot of the other Mopars happening today.
No doubt about it. Nice little mix of goodies there on that GTX Roadrunner. Thank you, Chris. Out in that 303 staging lane, let's bring you back in to the expo hall real quickly. And before we get to this 96 Supra, we want to tie up a couple of loose ends on this 57 Bel Air. There it is, coming into your picture, and it. Oh my goodness! The internet took advantage of the Mecum rule and jumped that bid up by $4,000 on the internet bill to buy that Chevy Bel Air.
Somebody had long distance love for that 57 Chevy Bel Air.
Good for them. Okay, as we promised you before the break, here we go with a 96 Supra.
You know, back when these cars debuted, there was a debate going on among sports car aficionados whether these cars qualified as an exotic, because it did have a lot of the elements that you would see in a European exotic, although this, of course, is a Japanese-built sports car. Had the power, 275 horsepower, twin-turbo, 3-liter inline-6 with a 6-speed manual. These cars were quick, they were fast, they could handle this one with right-hand drive, as you can see. It's got those Recaro confetti front seats that were a lot of add-ons. A lot of guys who built, you know, some custom sports cars would go to those seats and install them. And extras like traction control, the 4-wheel disc brakes. Red, you remember when these cars debuted and what a sensation they were?
Oh, they're still huge. I have a 93 at home. This one, the 6-speed, is actually the V161 from Getrag. That's actually the preferred gearbox if you wanted one. That's a beautiful car, hard top instead of the Targa like my 93 Supra at home, but beautiful ride. Someone's going to love that.
Looks like a big extractor muffler coming out from that back bumper there.
All right, let's move to 1971 Chevelle. And Bill, at first glance, I got to say, this is, knocking on that door of Pro Touring. It's close, maybe not all the way, but it's got some of the components.
It does, yeah. It's close to that recipe. That's a 454 right there. And you see the dual snorkel there, open element intakes, 5-speed, Tremec. Lowered suspension, aftermarket suspension underneath everywhere with bare disc brakes and those SSBC components, including the master cylinder. Hugger orange, yeah, we see that color any number of times, not only on Camaros, but any Chevy build looks good with that color on it.
Yeah, that is a great looking ride. I stuck my head inside, beautiful interior. You can smell the fresh cowhides in there. And that thing, the stance about it, everything's just so tough.
Yep.
Reserves off, and it just hammers at $75,000.
One of those rare instances where the top is up, and I don't think that's a downside.
It didn't hamper it.
No.
In fact, it may have been a bonus.
Yeah, it's a beautiful top. Looks brand new.
Sure
the
does.
rear window's clear, and it contrasts that Hugger orange.
Nice, $75K for that 71 Chevelle. 1935 Ford Custom Roadster up next.
Yeah, it's a high boy, and this is a SEMA show car. Steel body, a stock frame, but they've done some modifications to it. Pinching at 12 inches up front. Chevy, small block, 350 cube with 10-to-1 compression. Turbo 350 automatic. And great workmanship. Better have great workmanship if it's going to be in the SEMA show.
Bill, check out these Boyd Coddington wheels. We would refer to them in my group of friends as tri-stars. So
yeah,
a 3-pointed wheel. Not one you would see a lot. Very much a custom, I'm sure. Boyd at the time worked with whoever this was to design this wheel, make it really special for them. Also had the sort of triple spinner there, right? The 3-point spinner. But
yeah.
Wow, what a cool wheel on
Interesting combination there with the tri-spokes and the tri-eared knockoffs. You're right, Rod. This was featured in Street Rodder magazine as well. It's a magazine car.
It's big money for one. Love Street Rodder. This will put together a great publication.
Makes you want to build one.
How about 51?
You want to get 51.
Get 51.
51.
What?
52 and you're out 2. 51.
Well, Dana Mecum on the lower left gives us all the sign the reserve is off.
Beautiful off-white cream color, flames, airbrushed on there.
Congratulations. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. Nice car. About a nice car.
And the handshake seals the deal, 51 grand.
Gold striped tires too.
You know, they almost kind of talk to those flames.
Yeah.
A little bit, close to it.
A little bit. Yeah, they share a certain color.
Okay, 69 Chevelle Super Sport will follow up that little Ford.
Not stock. 396, crane cam, Accel ignition, has a Edelbrock Performer RPM intake. There you see, look at it right there, and we see that modification a lot, that Edelbrock Aluminum intake. Holly, street adventure carburetor. 4-speed car 2. Muncie 4-speed with a 12-bolt posi and 331 gears. We see this color many times, Le Mans blue. SS wheels and Cooper Cobra tires with raised white letters.
It's funny, I think I'm more of a 71 guy, but that nose on the 69 is so distinct.
Yeah. 68s, 69s, not a lot of difference on the exterior, but so popular.
Haven't had, the bid goes on, by the way, on the Chevelle at 55. We have not had, a little bit, I don't even know if we had one in Kissimmee, I'm trying to think, a few weeks ago, an RSSS Camaro from 1969. Here's one.
Oh. Cleverly done.
Didn't need to startle you.
No, that was a great way to introduce this car. Now we got one. This one with an L78, 396, 375 horse with a 4-speed. Ooh, keep those 4 speeds coming, baby. Houndstooth interior, Cortez silver, color we see a lot. See it on Camaros and Chevelles. Car looks great, I'll tell you. You don't have to go crazy with the wheel treatment. Those rally wheels, they fit like a glove.
Bill, were you a big fan of the hideaway headlights on these?
No, because I had hideaway headlights on my Corvettes, and they always hid away when I wanted to turn them on.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
$50 work at all? Okay. Thank you, man.
There are hideaway headlights I do like.
Oh, sure.
The 66 Buick Riviera with the clamshells that open.
Oh, yeah.
Reminded me of the doors on Star Trek. And the spaceship on Star Trek, the Enterprise, the way the doors opened, they just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I guess so.
Have you ever seen Star Trek?
You talking about the TV show or the movie?
No, either.
Yeah, I've seen it. Of course.
That's what it reminded me of.
Okay. I'll work with you on that one. 49,000, by the way, on the Camaro, in case you've been distracted.
Work a little harder, will you?
Super B time from 1970.
Yeah, this is Dodge's answer to the Roadrunner. 383. Got the RT. You get a 440 in these Super Bs. This one with a 383. And the Torque Flight automatic transmission. This has been kept in a temperature-controlled environment. Boy, that helps with the preservation.
Hey, Rutledge, your assignment, should you choose to accept it, find out what the 8-track is in the 8-track player.
You love that, don't you?
Yeah.
I was just thinking it's really interesting when you see a car like this that was unrestored under the hood, right? And obviously they put a lot of love and care onto the outside. But to me, it kind of always makes those things a little more aspirational for what it is. Oh, it's Sly and the Family Stone.
Oh, how about that?
Feels like a good sign.
Who we recently lost.
Yes, in 2025. Thank you for checking on that, by the way.
Absolutely. Teamwork makes a dream work.
Would you like to lift the reserve at 32?
Well, I'll tell you that that music is period correct with the car.
Where do I need to get to? I've got 33,000.
I don't think Nelly has made any 8-track tapes.
Nelly.
I've got 35,000. And we're down to our last guy. Would you like to lift the reserve at 35? Okay. 36. What if I give you a check for 33,000? Okay.
35 is, well,
Takes
they're still
40,000,
thinking about it. 35.
I
You gonna do the
appreciate
Jacob
your
rule
bid
here?
at 35,000, but listen, it's not a big step. If you'll raise your bid to 40, I'll sell it to you right now.
Okay,
He had
40
a
is the
reserve
number.
of 70. Okay, he's willing to take 40. If you'll just come up a little bit, you know, to 40.
Good luck with that.
I'll sell it to you.
Right. Right.
Whoa!
37.
30.
Yeah, that's a problem.
He raised his bid.
Raise your bid to 40.
33,000 to 37,000.
Raise your bid to 40. Come on, give him some encouragement, people. Raise your bid to 40,000. Let's do business.
38.
Raise your bid to 40. Yes?
Hold on.
So at 40,000.
So he raised his bid to 37.
40,000.
Well, we're getting closer, Bill.
Exactly. That's what
Inch
you all
by
know.
inch.
So I'll give you a check for 36.
Okay.
Deal?
Collect money
Reserve
and I go
off?
to 45.
Now he raised his bid to
It's
37.
tough, guys. This
And
negotiation.
the reserve is off.
Oh, and he lifted it. Wow.
38,
Started with a $70,000 reserve. Look at where it is now.
$38,000 for reserve is off. 38. Now I'll give you one more chance to raise your bid to 40.
Hold on, look, I can't live.
Raise their bid.
38.
I'm done.
40. How about 39? You want to do
39.
that?
I'm done.
39.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yep.
So, $38,000.
Well, I tell you what, after all that, and a hammer price of $38,000, I got to say, that is a pretty well-bought car there.
Obviously, the consignor's happy. He dropped the reserve, and certainly the gentleman who bought it has nothing to complain about.
Like you. No, do whatever I want to. The best thing about me.
Well, we certainly hope you're enjoying our coverage here on ESPN Plus today from Harrisburg. And if so, we invite you to join us again tomorrow. We'll hit the air at 11 o'clock Eastern. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. out west. Bill, look at this 58 Apache Napco pickup truck.
Yeah, we get these from time to time. They're pretty neat, actually. Napco conversion, which means that they modified the underpinnings of this truck. It has the inline six, that Thriftmaster 235 cube straight six with a 4-speed transmission and 4-wheel drive. That's what makes that conversion a Napco, and we see strong bidding on these trucks when they come through.
Starting to think we're going to see a lot of trucks today, Bill. You getting that feeling?
Somebody else said that earlier, but yes.
That's wild. That's a clean truck. They did a really nice job with this one.
Sanitary.
Well, 33,000 is sufficient to take that Apache home. In the meantime, a 1960 Impala coming up.
Hey, this is the first 60 Impala, I believe, that we've had here in Harrisburg. This one with the 348 engine. This was the engine that led to the 409 and brought Chevrolet into the big block era. 348 debuted in the Chevy back in 1958. This one with a 4-speed transmission from the factory, all original, interior and exterior. And you can see, it's got the granny clear plastic seat covers in the front there. Accessory cages have been added, but other than that, even has the original factory 4-speed shifter there. Full wheel covers and wide white walls.
This is a beautiful, beautiful car. So big, so long. Guys, I told you yesterday, I really like to pay attention when Dana Mecum hops up, comes and checks a car out. I always feel like it's kind of a quiet seal of approval. You can tell he really liked this one.
Yeah, and nothing not to like here. Go a couple of different ways with that 348, 4-barrel, tri-power.
All right, well, the high bid on that Impala, $57,000. Let's check in with Chris Jacobs in the 303 staging lane and actually knocking on the door of the auction block. Closer than usual, but man, you have found a good one.
I don't know if I've ever done a preview this close to it rolling across the block. This, of course, is probably the pinnacle year of the Trans Am. Most recognizable, certainly, the black and gold 77. You might say, hey, that's the Bandit car, but not so fast. It does not have the Y82 option, which would have included the T-tops, but it is the same year nonetheless, and looks very much like it. Gorgeous restoration here. It is sporting its numbers matching 400 under the hood, turbo 400 under the hood, and repainted black with all that gold trim, looking so beautiful. New exhaust under there with the quad tips, got new power brakes, and new wheels also, those snowflakes, of course, which are iconic of this era. This is the first year of those wheels, and I'm sure Bill's gonna have a lot more to say about it when it rolls across the block right now.
Actually, indeed, you are correct. Well-timed preview there, CJ, and here we go. Bill Stevens as this 77 TA is rolling toward us.
Here it comes. Yeah, we'll get some bidding on this car. Great presentation here. Yeah, it's got the 400, a couple hundred horsepower. The horsepower was in decline by 1977, and after the Super Duties in 73 and 74, the Trans Ams pretty much kind of gave up the performance high ground. 1980, they went to that 4.9 with a turbocharger. But it was all about image here. These Bandit cars and the Bandit lookalike cars still very popular with collectors. And look at the money. We're over $50,000 as expected.
Guys, there's just a vibe. When you see a car like this come in here, Chris obviously showed us the way people were flocking to it. But when they started the bidding, you could feel the electricity in the room change. And I think it's because we all think of Smokey and the Bandit.
Of course.
Maybe the greatest movie ever made.
Oh, that's going out on a limb.
No, Field of Dreams, man. Field of Dreams.
You're triggering people.
I was doing it on purpose. Look at him.
It worked, man. I'm telling you.
Nice car, nice car.
And 50,000. Handshake takes care of that deal.
And you got to think if it did have the Y82 package with those T-tops on it, that price would
Oh,
go way up. There's a
absolutely.
huge difference between those two models.
Yeah.
No question about that. All right, 1959 Corvette on the auction block.
You know, from time to time, we like to show you how fastidious and how comprehensive these restorations are. Easy enough to see it up top, but when you see the underside of cars like this, like that, you see just how much extra effort went into the restoration. That is spotless. See the bottom of that engine there, the transmission, the X-frame, the floor pans, everything. Show quality.
When you get a chance to go to the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky, you see cars like this. A lot of the times what I love is the special detail to maybe a chalk line or an arrow that would have happened during assembly.
Inspection
These
marks.
are the kinds of cars that have that level of attention to detail.
What a color combination, too. Black with the black coves over this blue. I mean, the contrast there is just stunning. So cool. Very little difference between the 59 and the 60 Corvette. One of the telltale ways to see if the top is down, the stitching in the seats on the 59 are horizontal and vertical on the 60. That's one of the few ways to tell the difference. They were so similar between 59 and 60.
Well, let's not overlook the fact that's a fuelie car, too, the 290 horse 283 with a 4-speed.
Yeah, that was a big deal in the C1s for sure. And $77,000, appropriate money for that car. Behind it is a 66 Corvette.
And this is the second 66 Corvette that we have seen in Trophy Blue. And Trophy Blue is not a color that we see a whole lot of on these Corvettes. But here we go, 2 in a day. This is one of only 1,463 that were painted that color in 66. This is a small block car. You remember the one we saw earlier had that replacement 427 in it. This is a 327 small block. And a lot of originality in this car. Muncie 4-speed. Blue vinyl interior, and you see the white convertible top and the knockoff wheels.
You mentioned that Trophy Blue, Bill, and the production numbers. Funny that the only color in 1966 that was more rare was tuxedo black.
Yeah, well, black back in the day was a little touchy with Corvette people because they knew that it was very unforgiving, and you know, if there was anything about the body, you know, the bonding strips or the alignment or anything else, the black was going to show it off.
Right. Okay, the bid goes on that Vet, and 1932 Ford Highboy Roadster rumbling into the building.
Oh, this is show and go all the way, huh? Supercharged 6-liter LS with an automatic and some modern touches, air conditioning, cruise. Oh, wait a minute, stand by. Let me go back. Let's start all over again. It's a 350 small block in this 32 Ford Highboy with a fiberglass body. But it's still showtime, let me tell you. There's that aluminum radiator we talked about. Everything, either chrome polished, powder coated. Paint application is perfect. Ford 9-inch rear end, coilovers.
Guys, I don't know if you saw the smile on the driver's face. I had a chance to meet her and her husband yesterday, and she's having a great time behind the wheel. Big smile on her face coming in here. The husband told me yesterday they've been drivers here ever since Mecum started to come here. The problem is he keeps buying cars while he's here driving.
Wait a minute, that's a problem?
I said, brother, I got the same issue.
All right, the reserve came off.
Ooh, that's well bought, isn't it?
Look at that. They know it. They know it, absolutely.
Oh, my. $32,000 for a car that was way above that in the build. That is top notch.
Hurry up and get out of here before the authorities come after you.
I am with you.
All right, on to a 79 10th anniversary Trans Am. Now we're already at 40 grand on this car.
A lot of originality here. The original 6.6-liter V8 engine with a 4-speed. All right. Power windows and brakes. You see the removable tops there, the T-tops, the tinted T-tops. Comes with a storage bags as well. Has the walrus tusk exhaust, which people not from New England would call the splitters.
If you notice, the hood decal on this is facing over to the passenger, which was something that they started to do in 1979, and it's extremely large because this is the 10th year anniversary model of the Trans Am. And you know what, if you offered me this one or a 77 Bandit, I'd be hard pressed to pick between these two. This one's super cool.
The colors, the way they work together with that silver interior, the paint, everything else, Chris, I'm with it. That would be a tough decision, which would be better looking.
Quite a departure on the wheel treatment, too. We see the snowflakes and the honeycombs. These are entirely different configuration on these anniversary cars.
They almost had a turbo fan look for the later turbo, right? Like that was it's odd. That was sort of unattractive, but you still knew it was functional in some way.
Yeah, those aerodynamic kind of wind cheater wheels.
You got her. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Well, that anniversary edition has just gabbled for $49,000, and I'm with you guys, man. That's a tough call. Which one of those you like? Back with more from a packed Harrisburg Farm Show complex in a moment.
And back we are in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and there you see the standing room only crowd here at the Pennsylvania Farm Show complex. And on the block, it's a Ford Ranchero Squire. That's a Ranchero with the wood trim on the side, and this is the first one of these we've seen here in Harrisburg. 351 V8, 250 horsepower with a Ford automatic transmission, power steering, power brakes, and factory air. And there you see the Magnum 500 wheels right there with no raised white letters. No, with a black sidewall on this. with a green and green color scheme, both inside and out. I see you looking at this Ranchero with a rather curious look, Rutledge.
I like it, Bill. I don't think I've seen one with that appearance package on it before. One of my favorite things is the way that they did those tailgates. The handle for the tailgate was actually on the inside, which was funny because that's a trick that many truckers and people into trucks started doing later, but Ford knew what they were doing when they put it together. That's got some style, some panache, if you will.
You got it. Hammered and sold at $23,000.
Bill Stevens. A Bill Stevens approved Bentley Continental GTC Speed from 2010.
Oh, you said a mouthful, baby. These cars were promoted as the world's fastest convertibles back in 2010. The word speed is even in its name. A 600 horsepower W12 6-liter engine, all-wheel drive, hitched up to a Bentley automatic transmission. And oh, so many comfort and convenience features. Oh man, that is a high-end condo on wheels.
And this car doesn't age like a lot of other cars, just the silhouette, so beautiful. I did find out when my friend Adam Ferrara drove one of these on Top Gear, it's very difficult to make it do donuts in forward. You can, however, do them in reverse, if you're wondering.
I'll remember that if I ever am lucky enough to own one of these.
Well, $51,000 at no reserve, that seems pretty good.
That's about a third or maybe even a quarter of what this was new.
303 staging lane is where Chris Jacobs is hanging today. Chris?
Thanks a lot, Scott. With a good one, too. 1971 Charger RT. This is a new body style for the Charger. They changed them every year in the late 60s and early 70s. This is a U code, so it did leave the factory with a 440. No word on the consignment sheet of his numbers matching, so I assume it is a replacement. Date correct 440 under the hood, backed up by an automatic transmission. Hemi orange exterior, black interior, got the deck lid spoiler, the rally wheels, really great paint job, nice decals, very, very clean. Looks like it's a new vinyl top, all new bright work. Nice car coming across the block in just a little bit. Shout out to Dodge.
Yes, indeed, Chris. Dodge, in fact, the official motor vehicle manufacturer sponsor of Mecum Auctions. And we are thrilled, as always, to have them on board with us for another year. Here is a 59 Galaxy, a Fairlane 500 Galaxy, the Skyliner edition.
Yeah, what we call the hardtop convertible. Yep. Back in the 1950s. Born in 1957. This is a 1959. And this one with a 352 V8. It's that early FE 352 V8 engine with Ford-O-Matic transmission.
27,000 just bought it at no reserve. Little run of no reserve cars, a few of them still to come, sprinkled throughout our lineup today. 1962 Bel Air this time.
Yeah, well done too. These cars lend themselves to this kind of modification. There you see a peek at the engine, a small block that's all dressed out. Man, with chrome and powder coating there on the intake manifold, big 4-barrel carburetor. Around the inside of the car, you see that red and black interior, the aftermarket automatic transmission shifter. But very clean, very conservative. Willwood disc brakes at all 4 corners with AC. And an aftermarket tilt steering column has been installed as well. Wheels are staggered. US mags up front, they're 18s, and out back, they're 20s. So with all those ingredients, I'll tell you, you got a show-winning 62 Bel Air.
Man, oh man.
Yep.
That is Paint Hall of Fame caliber there, I think.
Yeah, not complicated or overthought, or you know, graphics and flames and pinstripes and murals and all that. Just a very conservative, well-applied paint scheme.
Raise your hand if you're a fan of the side pipes. Gotta love that.
Yes. My hand's in the air. By the way, Rutledge, in case you missed it, the Paint Hall of Fame, kind of an official or an unofficial Hall of Fame. Just the best paint in the lineup usually gets a nod.
Presentation, quality, thrill factor,
depth,
all of the
often.
above.
Yes.
Very democratic. They don't go into the Hall of Fame unless I say so.
Oh, that's a new one.
All right, fine.
Hey, get a load of this 57 T-Bird here, Bill.
Yeah, another fabulously restored early bird. 312 with dual carburetors. That makes it an E code with the 2 4-barrel carburetors, automatic transmission. And of course, as you might guess, this has been frame off restored. And even underneath there, we won't be able to get a look at it, but even the bottom of this car has been color matched with that red. Yeah, 45, not quite what that car's going to sell for.
45, the bid goes on, as you mentioned. And now the car that you just had for us, Chris, a couple of minutes ago, rolling up into place here from 1971. It's the Charger RT.
Did indeed, and representing, like I said in my preview, a new body style for the Charger. Got even more Coke bottle than the 68 version. And, you know, really coming into its own, this era of the Charger. Of course, everyone was so concentrated on the 68, 69, and 70 models. 71s are really becoming popular in the Mopar world. This one's got the color-matched bumpers, both front and rear also, which gives it that nice monochrome vibe.
Yeah, you know, this was the last year for the big Mazunga motors and the Chargers. As we move forward, so much was changing in the Mopar world. This has the Torque Flight automatic, the 727, 8 3/4 rear end with 323 gears. And the paint is that ever familiar Hemi orange with elastomeric bumpers. Factory air, heavy duty suspension. Yeah, this has got a lot of tasty stuff in it.
You know, as a 70 Charger owner, I didn't have the same appreciation for these cars until being at Mecum, meeting Tim Wellborn, and hearing him kind of talk about what he loved about these cars and sort of the romance about them in their family. And now I really, really like them. It's funny how it just takes that right sort of emotional connection sometimes for you to understand a car in a time and a place.
You know what we ought to do sometime? You living in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I'm in Indy. We'll set it up and I'll meet you at the Wellborn Muscle Car Museum.
I love
in
that.
Alexander City,
I've always
Alabama.
wanted to go. Can we invite these two? Because they're going to get jealous.
Absolutely.
Can we come too?
I live in Massachusetts. It's going to spring from my airfare.
We'll start a GoFundMe.
Well, yeah, there we go. Perfect.
I'm doomed.
Drive that Hellcat down there.
My Jeep. Okay, that'd be a fun road trip.
Hey, all eyes on deck here with this 1963 Corvette split window coupe. We are in excess of 6 figures. No surprise on this legendary car.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. First of all, the very desirable Daytona blue paint on this Corvette. You saw the 327 there. No fuel injection. Did not have that aluminum intake manifold, not a 340. I guess that's maybe a 300 horse. 4-speed, yep. Factory correct. Code 916 Daytona blue with a dark blue interior.
That has been repainted. It's a little brighter maybe than the original Daytona blue. That's the correct color, but it's been resprayed a few years ago. It still looks fantastic, though.
Yeah, it does.
My goodness. And 120, I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's going to be close.
Yeah, not for that example there. As a professor always used to say, probably one of the only models where the coupe is more valuable than the convertible.
Yeah. The repaint might tug it down a little bit, too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So 120, the bid goes on. And 1976 Trans Am coming up for us next.
We're having as many Trans Ams as pickup trucks today, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
And there's still more to come.
And there's more to come. Odometer, just over 23,000 miles. Unrestored, highly original drivetrain. The 455 that it was born with is still in there with a 4-speed transmission. Power steering and power brakes, shaker hood, and factory air. The tinted glass, another option. It's been upgraded in the sound system, Kenwood, with a CD stereo system.
Fans of the movie might know this bit of trivia, but The cars in the actual filming of Smokey and the Bandit were a mix between 76s and 77s. Pontiac wanted to promote the 77, which is why it had the 77 front end on there. But a lot of the cars in the movie were actually 76s the year that the movie was being filmed.
That is correct. And I'll tell you another thing. Pontiac did not want to give Hal Needham the cars. Hal Needham, the director of that movie, went to Pontiac and they said, what are you going to do with these cars? And he said, jump over creeks and go 300 miles an hour with 18-wheel trucks. And, yeah.
We're not going to do nice things to them, that's for sure.
That's it.
Well, high bid 60,000 67 Corvette. We showed you this one yesterday. We've been anticipating its arrival, and for good reason. Look at this.
Yes, sir. It's got the L71 435 horse, 427. 3 Holly, 2-barrel carburetors, solid lifters, big port cylinder heads. And the 67 mid-year Corvette, in the minds of many, the most preferable of the mid-years. Last year for that run. Ermine white, saddle leather interior. The leather, very desirable. And it's a 2-top car. You see the soft top, it comes with the hard top as well.
Couple of very easy ways to identify a 67 from the rear. The gas cap were always body color. And then 67 only had the reverse light above the license plate.
This one has the rally wheels, red line tires, side exhaust.
Yeah, he was a little low at first.
Yeah, and this is
Thank you. Appreciate it.
as good as it gets in 67, unless you want to go for that L79 with the aluminum heads or the L88.
The small block L79. You're thinking of the L89.
Oh, L89. I'm sorry, you're right. L89 with the aluminum heads, right.
Think about it.
But hey, $116,000, just bought that one. And it jumps to the top of the heap, our top selling car of the day today.
And you know, at 116, there's more money in that car too. So the consignor was motivated to sell. If he held out a little bit more, I'll tell you, with what that car has and what it is, that could have moved up the food chain a little bit more, I think.
Well, let's see what a no reserve 70 Mach 1 Twister Special will bring here in Harrisburg.
Yeah, we love these Twisters. That was that regional trim level out in Kansas City that really at the time that these were released, they didn't really have that kind of gotta have it element that they do now. People have really cozied up to them. One of 96 Twister Specials produced and one of only 48 with the 351 Cleveland engine. You get a 428 Cobra Jet as well. This one with the automatic transmission and the original shaker hood, and of course that's that grabber orange paint.
Bill, there was a few Comet Twisters that were manufactured also. Is that right? They weren't just Mustangs, the Twister Specials.
Comic Twisters.
I thought that there were just a very few number of Comet Twisters. That were
Comet.
Yes.
I thought you said comic.
Oh, comic. No, not Comet.
I'm thinking DC or Marvel. No.
Yeah, no.
There were a couple, I believe, Torino Twisters.
Was it Torino?
Maybe?
Not a Comet. Okay. I think actually you're right, Scott. It was the Torino.
They weren't national cars, strictly a regional promotion.
Yes. Hey, 72.5, no slouch here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Kansas City, yeah, the Midwest. And yeah, these are kind of off the radar screen in the beginning, but no longer.
Okay, Bill, I'm going to leave the floor open for you on the next car, 65 Riviera Grand Sport.
Oh, a car to lust after. Man, oh man, this is the Grand Sport, as I mentioned, the top of the show. 425 cubic inch Wildcat engine with 2 4-barrel carburetors and 360 horsepower. But it's this color combination, the black on the outside. There you see that engine. Black on the inside, the Wildcat wheels. Hey, there are those clamshell headlights. Yay. Oh, so many other extras. Cruise control, the tilt steering column, factory AM, FM radio, positive traction rear end with 342 gears. Car just takes my breath away. Redline tires, too.
So you like the headlights on this with the hideaway, the clamshell headlights. This is your love.
The Star Trek headlights, yeah, that I explained earlier.
Original, not next generation, if you're wondering.
Yes. Yes.
That was too much of a departure for Bill.
Yeah. Oh, you got my back, man. You got my 6.
Always.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, this was the only year of the Riviera Grand Sport. You see the Grand Sport callouts on the trunk. Now, you could get a Riviera GS from 66 on, but it did not say Grand Sport on the car. I don't know why, because I love those emblems.
It's one of the models of cars that we never did on Overhung that I always wished that we had done was a Riviera. Of all the cars we did, we never did a Riv.
I would have watched that show.
What do you think, Bill? 71K.
I think it's below the money. Somebody just scored big time.
And with that sale, we'll take a timeout. More coming up. Good to have you along with us. Been a terrific ride so far. Still plenty of cars to come today and 6 more hours tomorrow to boot here on ESPN Plus. 1970, big year for everybody. And the guys at Chevrolet included in that mix here is a Chevelle Super Sport from 1970.
Yep, first year for the 454, and you had a couple of different ways to go. The LS5, the LS6, of course. We don't know what the source for the 454 in this car is, so take your pick. It does have the Turbo 400 automatic with a 12-bolt rear end. Tuxedo black. That is a clear coat tuxedo black. Look at the shimmer and shine on that car. 18 inches in the front, 20 inches in the rear. Those are Riddle wheels.
Good stopping power, too. Willwood discs all at 4 corners there. Looks nice the way those Riddlers open up and show those brakes behind it.
You know, one of my very first producers and friends in television, a guy named Fran Leonard, had a car like this. It was like a Mystic color change and had 24s on it. He texted me earlier to make sure I understood where donk came from. It was more about the height and the raise, and the Impala kind of looked like a donkey. That's how people started calling it. But Fran ended up with one of these from an auction with crazy paint, crazy wheels, and everybody was like, why did you buy this? He was like, because it's cool.
Congratulations.
Sold it, made money, he loved it.
Buy what you like.
That's awesome.
Wow, lots of emotion with the people who just bought that Chevelle.
Wow, that is very cool.
Hugs and kisses, huh?
Oh, that makes me think that maybe somebody's dad or grandpa, somebody had a real time with the car like that, right?
You know, I was going to say pretty much that. There's a story going on there that we don't know, but obviously the emotion on her face tells us a lot.
Their first date was in a 7-inch
Could be.
Could have been her actual, could have been dad's actual car. We don't know. That's what a special thing.
Exactly.
That's why we're all united in that, right? The emotion that these cars bring to us.
No question. Next on our block, a 1969 Mustang.
Oh, this is a big fella. This is a GT with a 428 Cobra jet engine. That's all you have to say. And look at the condition of this restoration here. Still has the assembly line markings in it. We were talking about this before. Rutledge mentioned it. It's got all of the original chalk markings that have been replicated when they restored this car to what it would have had when it left the factory. R code 428, 335 horsepower with a C6 automatic. Very unassuming on the outside, but lots of danger lurking in that engine compartment.
Reserves off 67, 70,000 a bid. Reserves off parcel sales, 70 bid.
They even left the factory emissions equipment intact, something that a lot of folks just rip right off of that engine as soon as they take delivery.
Congratulations, John.
What
Thank
a
you
color
very much.
combo.
Yep.
So
there you
beautiful.
go.
All right.
Light kiwi, name of that color in the interior.
And $67,000 buys that Mustang. It's Mercedes-Benz time for a moment or two. This is a 2008 CL65 AMG, and then we're going to wind the clock way back on the next car.
This particular car has 604 horsepower. This is what we call a bond stormer, as an Autobahn stormer. These are the cars that get over there in Germany on those big highways where the speed limits either don't exist or they're almost irrationally too high, and you can really get the most out of this car.
I thought you drifted into your Back Bay accent there for a while. A Barnstormer.
Yeah, right. No, it's for of course, the Autobahn, probably the most famous highway in the world. 5-speed, speed shift automatic. Behind that bi-turbo 6-liter V12. Serious performance here.
Yeah, those 3 wonderful letters, AMG, and there's a reason that Mercedes-Benz brought them in-house eventually to be their high-performance division, because the proof is in the pudding with these AMG cars.
Yeah, in all categories.
I know you
horsepower, handling, braking. Yeah, I call them 5-tool players. Styling, acceleration, top speed, handling, and braking.
Where are we at? 70. We're at 70, okay? So we're running out of steam here. 75. Hang on. All right, 75. You want to lift the reserve and get some momentum going here? Maybe. Lift the reserve and keep working it.
That's Gus Kozar with the consigner this time.
Hopefully you're not getting hurt.
A bit of a change up there. And our internet bid with Megan in the lower left is at 75,000.
Yeah. 75 is where it sold. 75.
Okay.
But now
that car was new. 75 would have been the down payment.
True.
Man, what a deal.
But look, hey, that's, 2008 to right now, that is no spring chicken, but that AMG and still got a lot of life left in it.
And you mashed the throttle in that. Yes. Mash the throttle in that, and the seat of your pants doesn't know how old the car is.
I mean, super clean interior, Scott.
Okay, since we talked about it, maybe the grandfather of that CL65 going back to 1956, a little 190 SL.
Yeah, these were cars that Mercedes-Benz built for those that weren't going to swing the 300 SL, the Gullwing Coupe, or the Roadster that came in 1957. So in 1956, the 190 has some of the styling cues of their big brothers. And this restoration, recent, only 239 miles since they finished it. The 1.9-liter inline 4-cylinder engine, which these cars had, 4-speed manual, medium blue with the aero gray leather interior. You watch the market on these cars just slowly but surely appreciate over the years. More and more people are discovering these cars. So much fun to drive. They're not like that AMG Mercedes that we just saw in terms of performance, but
sure.
95
is where we're at.
Everything
I know
that
you
it
said
has.
it takes that 160.
Just pure art in that interior, the gauge cluster, the steering wheel, the ridges on the horn ring. Just all thought about form first and function second. It's just gorgeous, gorgeous in there.
What? Yeah. Yeah, it's at 100. Does it take 150? Bottom? 150 or yeah, 150. Okay. 150. All right. We're quite a ways away on that one. We missed it there.
Well, this time you saw Gus again with the same consigner as the AMG. The high bid $100,000, and I think they were throwing out 150 as kind of the target there. So we'll let the little 190 SL go to the bid goes on. And Rutledge, you have more on that very emotional buy on the 70 Chevelle.
I sure did. I went and ran down the couple, and I asked, the wife was still crying when I got there, and I said, hey, was that a car you guys were trying to get back? And she said, no, it's just my husband has dreamed of that car. They've worked hard on it, and so now they were able to get it, and she was just overjoyed for him. What a beautiful story. We got lots more great stories coming up at Meet.
Once again on a Friday, we are having a blast here in Harrisburg, PA. Scott Hoke with Bill Stevens, Chris Jacobs, Rutledge Wood. Should point out that Danielle Trotta is away this weekend, handling some NASCAR assignments. And we will see her and hear her again in Monterey in a few weeks. So we look forward to that, having her back in the fold. 1969 Nova Super Sport to kick off this new segment.
Total animal right there. That's the L78, 375 horse, 396. And this with 12-bolt rear end. And on the other end of the drive shaft is an M21 4-speed close ratio transmission. Oh, these cars, I'll tell you, they were just so formidable on the street that, remember now, that L78 was rated at 425 horsepower when it debuted on the Corvette in 1965, and that's much closer to the truth. Okay, has the correct Winters aluminum intake as well. Very original restoration, and 55 won't buy that car, and I'm not surprised. Ooh, what a real street killer that is.
High bid, as you mentioned, at 55. And now, Bill, we get to the time of the day that we're going to call Corvette o'clock. And you said we need a bigger clock for these first three Corvettes, and you are not kidding, my friend.
Yeah, it's Corvette custom o'clock. Wait till you see these next three cars. And this is a trend that we're seeing rather often now, and that is these vintage Corvettes getting full custom makeovers. A lot of them falling into that pro touring category. This one built by Mike Rutter of Rutter's Rods of Bristol, Tennessee. It's a 6.2-liter LS3 in there with Holley electronic fuel injection and a 6-speed manual, but that's only the beginning. We got vintage air, Dakota digital gauges. Underneath, JRI coilover independent suspension, front and rear with Willwood disc brakes, and a custom fabricated steering wheel, and underneath, again, a lot of customization. You saw the interior, that beautiful leather interior and the red to match the outside. Wow. Those are factory correct side exhausts, which actually you couldn't get if this were an original 64 Corvette. They started in 65, but they look great on any mid-year Corvette. Forged line wheels, you saw them.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I love those.
Yep, look at that.
Those are spectacular.
Red line tires wrapped around those forged lines.
Well, that engine room was clean enough to have your lunch on.
Yep, and I wouldn't mind if there was a little engine taste in my food. I think I'd actually enjoy that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Uh-huh.
Well, a high bid of $180,000 on the first of the three. Now to number two, 1963.
Yeah, split window coupe, and there was a time when you wouldn't dare do anything like this to a split window coupe, but that has changed. And some of these split window coupes, you begin with a car that you really are not going to bring back to original because it would cost so much. So if you're going to spend some money, why not do your own personalized resto mod like this one? This one built by Goolsby Customs, and it's the 2025 Good Guys 10th anniversary North Carolina Nationals feature car. This also has the 6.2 LS3. You saw the Borla fuel injection there, the vertical stacks on the fuel injection.
Oh, I know that put you over the edge.
Oh, man. What doesn't? Wow. Everything about this car, so special. 4L80E overdrive automatic transmission, silver blue paint, power rack and pinion steering, got the Willwood brakes, 355 gears and the Curry 9-inch rear end. The mechanical's so special, but the cosmetics and the presentation of this Corvette is absolutely stunning.
And Goolsby's really known for making incredible builds, and this one, you can really see that they put a lot of time and effort into.
Oh, yeah, I can only imagine how long this build took.
Well, and $250,000 off the mark. So the bid goes on the 63 custom. And now the third of these three Corvette customs. And Bill, you mentioned this earlier. Not often do we see this level of work done on a 54 Corvette.
Right. You know, we did have one of Dave Kindig's builds.
Sure.
Started out with this generation of Corvette. And this one right here, again, just the workmanship and the effort that went into this build, just right off the chart. This one has a 5.7 LS1 in it. Got vintage valve covers on there. I thought that was a pretty charming touch. 6-speed manual with a Dana 44 rear end. Underneath, all reworked, all completely fabricated underneath there. Independent coilover rear suspension, 4-wheel disc brakes. And the paint application on the car, just phenomenal.
Okay, for the 54, $140,000. The bid goes on, and Chris Jacobs standing by with another choice car from the 303 staging lane.
Oh man, I said it at the top of the show, Scott. It is Fabulous Friday for these marvelous Mopars. 1970 Plymouth Hemi Roadrunner. It is a true blue J-code 426 car. Air grabber hood, done up in B5 blue. The beautiful Roadrunner decals. You've got the rally wheels with the red line tires on it. Brand new vinyl top, totally refurbished interior, column shift, torque flight 727. This car is perfect. I mean, there is not a flaw anywhere on it. Complete nut and bolt restoration. Incredible car. Oh, can't wait to see this one under the lights up on the block, and that's going to happen very soon, Scott.
Good deal, CJ. We are waiting for it. In the meantime, a 69 Corvette convertible up for auction now.
Yeah, Scott, highly original condition here, not a fully restored car. This one powered by the L68, the 400 horsepower tri-power hydraulic lifter 427. And this is the engine. If you wanted factory air conditioning and you wanted a 427, this is the way that a lot of people went and still got that performance. And this has that factory air. Also the factory side mounted exhausts. 4-speed transmission, the wide ratio M20 in there. Original paperwork, which is always important with any vintage Corvette. Got the tank sticker, protector plate, and original owner's manuals as well. 1969, you had your choice of several 427s all the way up to the L88, the last year for that. And the L71, 435 horse. And this one with 400 horse. And you had the 4-barrel car with 390.
How about that? Original owner from new all the way till 2023. That is cool.
Yeah, that owner history is so important with these Corvettes.
Yep.
Okay, high bid on the 69 of $70,000. We need to hit the pause button for a moment or two, but we will come back and continue our good run of terrific muscle and collector cars. Stay with us. Look at the state capitol and the fountain out front. We are not far away, just maybe a mile or two at max from that. Here at the Pennsylvania Farm Show complex in the Expo Center. And look at this. Man, these power wagons, I don't know about you, Bill, but every time I see one, they are just like magnetic to me. They just draw you in.
I love the name, the Power Wagon. You know, just has kind of a manly sound to it. This one has had a full ground-up restoration by the previous owner, and that's obvious. The engine has the correct engine in there, the correct engine series for the vehicle. 4-speed manual transmission. It's a straight 6, by the way, in here, 230 cubic inches. Part of a private collection for the last 8 years or so, and was originally produced for the military. The history of these trucks, very fascinating. And of course, just like the Jeeps, after the war was over, a lot of them went into civilian duty. But they are absolutely indestructible.
You know, and you mentioned that straight 6, 230 cube, only 94 horsepower. But that's not the point. The point is the torque and the work capability of this truck.
And they make all that torque at low. They do not make pork. They make torque at low RPMs.
Now 48.
Which is good for a work
You sure?
truck. Exactly.
48 is the last chance. Thank you, sir. I appreciate
That's
it.
a lot for that one, too. That's a good price. And again, a truck you really could still go beat on today.
Yeah, but I'd feel bad abusing that truck after that restoration, huh?
No, it lived a lot of life. I mean, what's to
Yeah.
say it's
It's
got
gotta
to
be
sit on
50.
ice now?
Yeah, but no.
49.
Oh, Rutledge has a dark side.
He's been reading a lot of George Barris books.
Wow.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't know we were running a museum. I thought we were selling cars and trucks up here.
Oh, boy. Oh, the worm has turned.
$48,000. Any way you look at it, that is a lot of fun. Okay, Chris Jacobs, Hemi time. As you showed us a moment or two ago, 70 Hemi Roadrunner in our presence.
Oh, so good. This car checks a lot of boxes for me, I can tell you, starting with that, what you're looking at right there, 426, true blue R-code Hemi car, air grabber hood, B5 blue, brand new vinyl top, black and silver interior, rally wheels, redline tires. I mean, just the list goes on and on for how do you please a Mopar fan. This car's got a lot of it.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny. It has a column-shifted torque flight, and whenever I see one of these Hemi cars that has that, I have a little theory. I think that maybe when this car was new, it wound up at the dealer. It was just a car that wound up from the factory at the dealer, wasn't ordered that way, and somebody came in and said, you know, I could either order one and have to wait a couple of months, or I can have this one now and I'll take that automatic. So I don't know. That could be far-fetched. Just my theory. I was going to sell, though.
That's an interesting point, Bill, that you make about the various configurations. You can have it, obviously, 4-speed. This is a bench seat, so maybe up on the column, you know, they wanted the bench seat, and so they went with the column shift.
Possible. I mean, that's strictly conjecture on my part. But it's got the air
back
grabber
for last
hood.
call. We got it at 115. Sold.
That go fast look.
Got it. Congratulations, Paul.
And it sold $115,000. In case you're wondering, that B5, actually the title of it is Blue Fire in 1970. Kind of like B7 would be Jamaica Blue, a little bit darker, but this is that Blue Fire. Love it.
And that B3, the metallic, ice metallic.
Yeah.
Ice blue metallic.
Okay, on to 2021 Scat Pack Wide Body Edition here.
Yeah, 392. That's the 6.4. No supercharger, no Hellcat engine here. There's about 475 horse, 6-speed manual, and all original. There's not been modified. Has 27,000 miles on the odometer.
Yeah, when you nailed it, Bill, what's desirable about this car is the 3 pedals, that 6-speed manual behind that 392. That's plenty of performance for these cars. Wide body look, so very racy. It's got all that miles on it, and it still has the spoiler protector on there. And it looks like it spent some time out in the sun because it's not quite as bright as they come when they are factory installed.
Yeah, deep throaty exhaust. We could hear it go by.
It's got that rear diffuser on it too. I'm not sure if that is an add-on. Does it say anything about that on the consignment sheet?
It does not.
37. It is. I got 35. Asking for 37.
Trev Morvek
30 on that Challenger.
laying it out there. Needs a couple of thousand, or wants it, actually. The reserve's already off, so we're good there.
And for the record, a lot of people sometimes seem to think that if it's not a Hellcat, it's not enough power to go have fun with. This car is so fun to drive as is, especially with the manual.
Yeah.
Really, most of the time, the Hellcat power really just gets you in trouble.
That's a lot overboard with that Hellcat power. What's this one rated at in the 400s, mid 400s?
475, I believe.
Yeah, okay, so that's plenty.
35, they're still working on it. They sold it for 35. Okay, so we'll move on to the 69 Mustang that you see in your screen right now.
Here we go again with a 69 Mustang. Not a 428 Cobra Jet this time around. It's got the 351 4-barrel engine. Right around 300 horsepower. It's got a 4-speed in it, like that. Candy apple red. And this has been judged multiple times. You can get the scoring sheets with this car to show you how well it's done, including the Antique Automobile Club of America Senior and Grand National Awards. So this Mustang has certainly earned its stripes.
for what we saw that Mach 1, that white one, go up to close to
the
90
Cobra
a
Jet,
little while ago, Mustangs are bringing good money up here.
Yep.
And you mentioned it earned its stripes. What cool stripes they are, too, with that kind of very low-profile, subtle gold middle stripe with the Mach 1 call-out.
Want to try to bang it one more time? We did.
We did?
And
Yeah, we already tried that.
And we're back.
Yeah.
Right.
I would try it again.
Huh?
I would try it again.
You want me to hit him again? He didn't come back.
Yeah. We already been there and back.
Yeah.
I guess I'll make it up on something else.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
thank you.
something happened there.
Little horse trading, and we're going to sell a Mustang. Get it? Horse trading Mustang.
Oh, yeah. Pretty slick.
I'm sorry I had to explain it to you, but just
Yeah, it happens.
it happens.
It happens occasionally.
Both ways.
Okay, right. Yeah, I'll remind you of that next time.
Yeah, sure.
57 buys that Mustang. Let's see what it takes to get the deal done on a 69 GTX.
This one powered by the Super Commando 440. That's the 4-barrel engine with 375 horsepower that popped up so many Chrysler muscle cars over the years. And the fender tag is intact, so you can check what the car has based on what it was built with. Red and black, pretty simple color scheme there. Power steering and disc brakes. There's the interior.
Yep, fifth character in the VIN is an L, which is code for that high performance 440. So it is the correct motor for this, and it is a matching numbers 440. So this is the drivetrain that it left the factory with. Really cool Magnum 500s. We see those red line tires again. Nice paint. Top is looking good, probably been refurbished. Got that center console with the 727 torque plate. Got the dash with the added tack in there, aftermarket radio. Other than that, everything looks and smells vintage.
Well, thanks for adding that. Yeah, and this is going according to plan. I was going to say low 40s should buy this car, and the reserve came off at I think 39. And we're closing in on that gavel.
Quick way to discern a 68 from a 69 from the side marker lights. In 68, they are smaller and round. They are rectangle in 1969.
Got a glimpse of that for a second. There it is again, far right of your screen, and it does. Gavel for $41,000. Okay, this Corvette next is from 1972, but one of the most desirable Corvettes of the C3 generation.
And how desirable is an understatement. 1972, that first run of LT1 Corvettes, 70, 71, and 72. Closed out right here with Corvettes like this one. And it is one that has a lot of originality. Has the original factory air conditioning. Remember now, that was the only year, that first run of Corvette LT1s, where you could get air conditioning from the factory. Odometer reads just a tad over 37,000 miles. It's got the LT1 engine, 4-speed transmission with power steering and brakes. And each successive year, the horsepower dropped in these LT1 Corvettes. Year 1, 370, down to 330. I think down to 255 in 1972.
Hey, were those pinstripes on the hood an LT1 thing, or could you get those on other
LT1
Corvettes?
exclusive.
Okay, got it. Very cool. And we will take a break. More still to come from Harrisburg.
Welcome back to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Here at Mecum, it is a packed house, and I decided to come over and see how busy the store is, and it is incredibly busy. I got my new fancy Mecum hat here, great for all sorts of stuff, but you know, every year they make a different event shirt for Harrisburg this year with this beautiful, looks like a Daytona on there. Always got something special. I was wearing that yesterday, but the fans here always buy a ton of this stuff. That event shirt sells out almost every single year. If you're not here and you want to go grab some, you can go to shopmecum.com, get a great hat like this. I know my dad's going to take this when I get home, but there's a little something here for everybody, fellas. If you want, I'll bring you back something, Scott.
Hey, I was going to say, see to your right and above your shoulder, that helmet up there? Try that on real quick. See how that works.
I think we know it's not going to fit me, but if that's what you need to see.
I don't know.
So close. It is so close. I'll see if I can order one my size.
All right, we'll get our best people on that one. Good effort, though, Rutledge. I appreciate you making the try. Maybe those helmets are for autograph purposes only, perhaps.
Yeah, display purposes only, maybe.
Okay, 1963 Corvette. Convertible, not the split window coupe.
Nope, simple but effective here. There's a little 327 4-speed, tuxedo black vinyl interior. That's a replacement top on there from the folks at Hart's. And knockoff wheels with gold stripe tires. That's the story, and selling at no reserve.
And selling it does.
Wow, car looks a lot more valuable than $48,000 for sure.
Yeah.
You know, tuxedo black.
You are right. But again, we mentioned this earlier today. The convertible in 1963 going to be a little bit more reasonable, or in some cases a lot more reasonable than the split window coupe. Okay, 2005 Corvette. Up on the block now, C6 generation by now.
Yeah, the C6 generation debuted this year, 2005. And a lot of the talk was around those exposed headlights. First time we had seen that since 1962 in a Corvette. 6-liter LS2, that's 400 horsepower's worth. Automatic transmission, removable targa top. And some other extras include the leather interior with the heated seats, dual zone climate control, head-up display, chrome wheels. And it's going to go for short money, I'm telling you right now. That is another Corvette like the one we just saw that looks a whole lot like more money in the bank, but we're not even at $20,000 yet.
You got 19.5?
By the way,
Hey,
I mentioned earlier 40-plus Corvettes. We have, I think, 4 Grand Sports, a couple of 96s and a couple from later generations coming up yet today in our lineup.
Yeah, that would be 2010. Probably have a Grand Sport from that year.
Actually, 12 and 18.
Oh, 12 and 18. Okay.
I think that's the case.
That's right. 2010, 11, and 12, they may have done that Grand Sport.
What do you think here? First year C6 for $20K?
That's a steal.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
All right, Jeep CJ7. Right behind that Corvette from 1979.
Been a while since we had a Jeep. Here we go again. This is the V8, the 304. The Jeep 304 cubic inch V8, 3-speed manual. And like any Jeep worth its salt, 4-wheel drive. A little bit of a lift on that. Some upgraded wheels with the all-terrain BF Goodrich T8 tires. Got a worn winch up front too.
Boy, you see those BF Goodriches on so many Jeeps, so many off-road type.
Yeah, the mud terrains. Yep, they are the tire of choice.
Mark it up for 18.
Yeah, that'd be a real trail buster. You go anywhere with that Jeep.
Cool little soft top.
Yep.
Get out there and enjoy it.
Yeah, regardless of the weather.
Mustang GT now from 2006, right behind the CJ7. Ooh, I see a Roush label there.
Yeah, supercharger on a V8 engine means big time horsepower. Second year for this generation of the Mustang, and this right here has got some very tasty add-ons, including a Shaker 500 stereo system. We got leather in there, and the tilt column, cruise control, some power stuff, and 18-inch 5-spoke alloy wheels. Fun car. Yeah, good looking, you know, just the GT badges on the fenders. No stripes, no other war paint. Very simple exterior.
Does this car look 20 years old to you?
No, you know, we say that about so many cars. How about the Corvette that just went through here too?
Right.
2006. Sometimes just beyond belief.
Somebody just paid $19,000 for that Mustang GT. Well done them.
Oh, they did not overpay.
Silverado 1500 from 2003. That is our next specimen.
Yeah, and this is not going to take a big check to buy either. If we can get to that reserve. 6-liter V8 with an automatic. Crew cab, short bed, and options. Dual zone climate control, tilt steering column and cruise. Power windows, door locks, mirrors, and seat, just the way a lot of people would order their truck back in 2003.
And Bill, this was that interesting thing where it wasn't a 2500 HD. They made this for a little while where they basically put 8-lug, a little heavier suspension on the 1500, but still the kind of more modest engine packages. And I only know that because I bought one once and took the body off and used it for the frame of a delivery truck. But still super popular with the right folks, especially one that's been taken well care of like this.
Like this, you're right. This would be kind of like that entry-level crew cab pickup truck from Chevrolet.
All right, $18,000 sells it, no reserve. Bill, you remember a little while ago we were talking about the L76 engine in the Corvette, and there were two engines you could go up from there with.
Right.
One of them was the L89. Well, guess what?
We mention it, we get one.
There we go.
That's how that works. Yes, sir, 427. This would be the L71 tri-power. Well, that's got the 4-barrel on it, so it's not an L71. Ooh, this is an interesting combination.
I thought it was an L89.
It is. It's an aluminum head.
Okay.
But it's not a tri-power L71. It's a 4-barrel engine and has the aluminum cylinder heads on it. Muncie 4-speed, positive traction rear end. Usually when we see the L89, you know, we see that L71, the solid lifter tri-power engine.
Well, that's as it should be from the factory, so good catch on this.
Yeah. Yeah, those cylinder heads, a little bit more horsepower, but the real advantage is the weight savings. Anywhere from 50, maybe to 60 pounds you're saving off the nose of the car. Side exhaust, rally wheels, red line tires. It is a sweetheart.
And it is for sale.
Rally red and black Stinger. Classic Corvette colors.
We got to do it quick. Last call. Oh, they got 85. 87, last call. Oh, selling at 85.
So, your car, my friend. Congratulations.
Okay,
Thank you.
$85,000. And we'll take care of it.
Fast car.
95 Nissan Skyline R33 GTR. Let's double click on this one with Rutledge, shall we?
This is a real fun one. Guys, take a look under the hood. You've got the legendary RB26 DETT. Those TTs stand for twin turbo. This car is rated at 276 horsepower, not because that's what it had, but because that was the max horsepower allowed in Japan at the time. You could replace a little vacuum connector and get this thing well over 3s, but 5-speed, this one's got the Hikes 4-wheel steering. It's an all-wheel drive car. They refer to this car as Godzilla because it was basically just crushing everything else on the streets. This is a car that I dreamed about and worshipped until I was able to buy one. I had the midnight purple one of the R33s, enjoyed it, loved it, sold it to a friend. Then I bought the Autech 260 RS Stagea wagon, which is essentially this car in a station wagon. It is a fun car. It is fast enough in this country as a right-hand drive that the sensation of speed is pretty legit, and you have to really get used to every time you're turning left on a highway, stuff like that. But a beautiful car, definitely a collector's item, and this one really well taken care of. Still has the original steering wheel, hasn't been swapped out, so still has airbag, original exhaust. Really clean example.
Yeah, that's a cult car right there. Boy, there's
55's not going to work either, right?
community behind these.
Well, I thought Kirk was giving us the signal the reserve was coming off, but apparently not. So 52 is where we'll leave that Skyline 95. We have 10 Trans Ams in our lineup today. Only one tomorrow, but it is a very special one indeed. It's a 1979 Trans Am with 39 miles on the odometer. I saw this the other day. It looks absolutely miraculous, and you would expect that with only 39 miles on the odometer. That's part of our coverage tomorrow, starting at 11 o'clock Eastern.
How do people resist?
I don't get it.
Resist.
I don't get it.
I mean, it's 1980. You're like, I've got this brand new car in my garage. What am I doing?
Maybe they lost the keys or something.
Oh, yeah, or they had two and drove one.
Right.
Who knows?
Yeah, that's coming up tomorrow. Big bucks for sure. 1970 AMC AMX as we continue on ESPN Plus with our live coverage.
Boy, do people love these cars. Boy, AMC, they're like the Rodney Dangerfield of muscle cars back in the day, as AMC tried to keep pace with everyone else. And this one right here doesn't have to make any excuses. Has the 390 V8, 325 horsepower that popped up in other AMC muscle offerings as well. This one with ram air and a 4-speed. The color's Hialeah yellow with shadow mask blackout. Look at that, over the hood and along the side of the doors there and up into the roof line.
That's 68, 69, 70. The AMX in direct competition with Corvette is the only other American-made two-seat muscle car.
Well, they pulled the reserve at 57.
That's good money for an AMX. Like to see that. They call the limited slip rear end in these the twin grip differential, which this one has, with 354 gears. Full restoration, and whenever possible, NOS, new old stock parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and a $59,000 hammer.
Good
for that AMX. Okay, 1972 Roadrunner that we've already seen a little bit about, thanks to Chris's preview. Little bit of a special
yeah,
car,
for
right.
sure. I mean, I was saying in my preview how the block is actually internalized for a 6-barrel, but they didn't have any more of those configurations. This is the last track pack V code to roll off the line, and it's a little bit of a Frankenstein with those 6-barrel ready internals, but it's got the 4-barrel carburetor on there. And the only one that's got the meat Roadrunner hood, as the consignor told me. So a couple of unique little touches on this car, Bill.
Yeah, and the drivetrain, nothing to sneeze at. 440, 370 horse with a 4-speed. Air grabber hood as well. Dana 60, that short grip rear end. The choice of so many guys ordering the big blocks in their Mopar muscle cars.
Climbing up the ladder. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to just comment on the color, too. It's not a really normal Mopar, quote-unquote, color that you see a lot. So it shows up very well on this body style.
This should be one of those low-impact color,
yeah, exactly.
color codes, right?
No impact.
No impact.
first year that
Get 53.
they combined the two models of GTX and Roadrunner.
45 was the money. Yep. 45 was the money.
45 was the money? Okay, well.
Thank you, sir.
I was just trying to get
Well,
it
it
up.
sounds
I
like they're
appreciate that.
$7,000 or $8,000 away from the magic number, so we'll leave it at 52. And 1956 Chevy wagon is up next. Middle trim package here with the 210.
Yeah, right. Not a Nomad here, but certainly it's been customized very tastefully. And the power, 400 cubic inch Chevy in there with a 700 R4, automatic with overdrive. Two-tone outside. Let's see. We've got a beautifully prepared interior. We just kind of sneaked by that, but that's been all restitched. Here we go. We'll snoop back in again. Yeah. Very well presented there. Pleated seats, armrest, some accessory gauges as well. They got air ride in this, so you can adjust your ride height on this wagon with four-wheel disc brakes. And the paint, wow. Waxed to within an inch of its life.
I like the way they color match the bumpers to the two-tone paint. They got the lighter color in the rear and the darker color in front. Very cool look.
Do you guys know where they plucked that interior out of those seats?
They could be from anything. Could be from an SUV or
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, full-size car of
Maybe
some
an
kind.
Escalade or who knows.
Full size indeed, with the seat belts up on the shoulder of the seats too. Yeah, definitely modern. And
We gotta get 41
a
first.
bench seat with the fold-down armrest with cup holders.
We saw her driving that Highboy earlier. She is just having the time of her life driving today. But that was a nice touch on the car with the integrated seatbelts, obviously from an OEM setup. But man, that's a great car for the money right now.
Yeah, if we can probably get a few more thou, we'll probably get the Hammer. Not going to get there.
Yeah, the Hammer
stalls at 40.
The Hammer, right? The Hammer this time indicates it's time to go. To bid goes on with a 1973 Pontiac coming up next. This is a Firebird Formula.
Yeah. Not a Trans Am, but you can trim out your Formula with identical specs as a Trans Am. Sunlight yellow. That's the original paint, just been touched up in a few spots. 455 cubic inch V8 engine, not a Super Duty engine, even though this is a 1973 Firebird. Ram air induction, dual exhaust, turbo 400 automatic with 342 gears out back and a safety track differential. There's the interior. Looks pretty original to this reporter.
You know, we talk a lot about the sort of different eras of the manufacturers and how sometimes it was the Winged Warriors or the Aero Wars, but there's something to be said about the different types of air induction and how everyone was trying to do something a little bit different, whether it was that grabber hood you showed us earlier, the air grabber, this with the Ram Air. Just, it's so neat to see how everybody was tracking, let's get more air in these engines.
And it's interesting that a lot of the GM Ram Air cars did not change the horsepower rating even with the Ram Air.
Well, that's a little drone shot of our building, the Expo Center here at the Farm Show Complex with 1,000 vehicles throughout the course of the weekend here in Harrisburg, PA. As we lead off a new segment, we will do so with a 1955 Chevy 210 custom build.
Yeah, you want to see a 55 Chevy done a little differently than all the others? Well, take a look at this one. It's a 406 cubic inch V8 in there. Tremec 5-speed manual. New paint everywhere. Those are those 5-spoke American racing torque thrust 2s. New exhaust system all the way through, stainless steel with cutouts. Disc brakes at each corner of that car. And that black and silver two-tone paint.
Yeah,
Big shine.
That power plant is One we don't see too often on the auction block here.
It is not. That displacement isn't something that we commonly see. .373 gears, and only 100 miles since this build was completed.
Hey, reserves up. Good luck. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, there we go.
Yep, another satisfied customer.
Indeed, yes. $53,000, they should be.
Oh, I like to look at that car there. That is done right. All the chrome, all the trim outside's been left. Give it that original look, but not a lot of originality underneath there.
Mopar time, and another one from 1970. It's a Cuda.
Yeah, it's the old 6-barrel 440, the V code here, and that is what this car was born with. 390 horse. Got the A833 4-speed manual and the factory track pack. Oh, we'll see some big numbers up on the board for this car.
High impact color of Tour Red. Let's see. Paint code EV2. Black interior. Bill, you mentioned the 4-speed manual transmission is a pistol grip 4-speed. Highly desirable in these cars.
Yeah, wow. Got some original documentation with it. Copy of the California title. The original license plate frame is even included with this car, along with the owner's manual.
Beautiful resto, new vinyl top, bright work, all looks really good. Very stock appearing on the inside. Rally dash, I don't see any add-ons in there at all.
You give 120.
120.
120. 120. 120.
That's out here.
The hood pins hanging down.
Yeah. You know, you could argue that the Hemi is the car that would be most desirable, but I'll tell you, if you're going to be driving a car on the street and really trying to get the most performance out of it, a Hemi, you need to sort of be on top of it maintenance-wise. That 440, though, that is user-friendly.
Totally agree, especially the V code with the 6-barrel on there.
390 horse.
Robert? $17,500. How many people think you should?
You know, horsepower is all relative to how the driver can use it. You know, you're going 426 in the Hemi versus the 390 in the V code. So.
Yep.
Not teaching him to be a quitter, are you? 117.5 is the bid. $120,000 last call. 120. Wow. How many people think you should sell it?
115. Mecum Rule 125. It helps. Mecum Rule 125.
The natives are restless.
Wow.
I appreciate it.
He said he'll sell it for 115.
Okay. Really, we're going to try to get.
It's just not enough. If you'll raise your bid to 125, I'll sell it to you right now. Drop the hammer immediately. I mean, all these people, I'll get them all to yell sold, okay? So you raise your bid from that measly 117.5 to $125,000, and I'll sell it to you. Actually, I won't. The whole crowd will sell it to you. Just raise your bid to $125,000. How many people think he should?
Like 122.5 or something.
No, I'm done.
Hey, 120 grand. Let's get it done. 120. 120.
Don't worry. She'll learn to like it.
Hey, you'll give 120 and see if he'll sell it.
He doesn't know he's in.
Hey!
Why?
He said he'd give 120.
Well, he did raise his bid.
All right, well, a tweener bid. Yep. Oh, and that was enough. How about that?
Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. Are you bidding?
Difference from Indy.
Yeah, okay, well, easy. You're going to be 122.5. That won't be quite as funny as you think it is right now. 1, 2, 3,
Well, that was kind of fun. $120,000, and ladies and gentlemen, with that hammer, we have a new leader in the clubhouse. Our top seller thus far at 120.
You know, someday someone's going to write a Broadway show based on what happens here at the Mecum auction. There's so much drama, the uncertainty. How's this going to end?
Very true.
You know,
could
will it
happen.
Be a happy ending. How is all this going to shake out?
Rutledge can be the musical director.
Oh,
it'll be all hip hop.
I mean, some classical too. Got to work Scott in there. He can play.
I was going to say, Bill and I could handle the rhythm section with no trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. 63 Pontiac Grand Prix now.
Oh boy, I'm hooked on this car right here. 421 high output V8 engine in this Pontiac Grand Prix, not the 389. Factory tri-power, 3 2-barrel carburetors, hydromatic automatic transmission. All the maintenance items have been replaced, the belts, hoses, brakes, and the car looks fabulous.
And at no reserve, it brings $30K. Beautiful car for 30 grand.
8 lug wheels with the double red line tires. Oh, icing on the cake.
Another Mopar for us from 1970. It's a Super B.
Matching numbers N code 383 under the hood. You've got this beautiful color of lemon twist. Top Banana would be its sibling's name for this. What a good-looking car, too. Again, these vinyl tops on these Mopars today are very well restored. Column shift, 3-speed automatic, rally dash. Does not have a tack or a clock in there, just a blank space for that.
Yeah, this 1970 design language in these Mopars, they could have gone with this another year or two. I'm convinced, you know, they went to that whole new design, the Roadrunner in 1971 and cars like this. You know, they're fine and a lot of people love them. But again, I think they kind of bailed on this style right here maybe a little too soon.
Do you think it was a little bit of that panic? You remember when Chevy switched to the different truck in 54 and everybody hated it so much, so then midway through 55 they redesigned. Do you think it was so bold and so different compared to what they were making that they just didn't want to stick with it?
I don't know, because I can think of some other examples of that. The 69 Camaro, that was 1 year only. You know, how long could they have gone with that stuff? Sure. You know, hard to know what's going through the minds of those stylists sometimes.
I must correct my Mopar self, by the way. This car actually is Top Banana because it is a Dodge. Lemon Twist would be the Plymouth color. Never trust a consignment sheet or a window tag.
Well, I hope we can trust you.
Well, I've since corrected myself, so you can.
Okay.
Dear viewers.
Is it the same paint but with different names?
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, those rascals.
Yes.
The code is the same for each. The name is different.
That is really confounding sometimes, because everybody says, hey, it's plum crazy if you see a purple car,
Sure.
but it could be inviolate. Depends on who, you know.
To be honest, I think that's what makes Mopars so quirky, is they're always just a little bit
Well,
different.
we're talking about the air grabber hood. If it's a Dodge, it's called the Ram Air.
Okay, we move on from that car to the 70 Trans Am, selling at no reserve.
Oh, boys and girls, muscle car royalty right here. In the minds of many, this really was the last of the really full-bore production Trans Ams that had all the extras. Ram Air 3 in this car, 345 horsepower, 400 cubic inch V8. All correct, everything on this car exactly the way it ought to be, including that 4-speed manual transmission. And before I can continue with the accolades, it sells for $50,000.
What a beauty.
Yes, sir.
Well, this 1969 Camaro is taking its own sweet time. Coming to the middle of the block, but it is going to be worth the wait here. It's selling at no reserve, Bill.
Worth the wait is right. Power, abundanza. 502 cubic inch crate with 502 horsepower. This car was completed 10 years ago, but only has about 1,000 miles on it since it was finished. Has that ever popular Holley Sniper electronic fuel injection, Tremec T56 6-speed manual transmission, hydraulic clutch. Of course, the paint's Hugger orange. We can all see that. They've added vintage air and a Griffin aluminum radiator. Got headers on there too. Gives that exhaust system a great sound. Flowmaster handles the dual exhaust, and the 12-bolt positive rear end has 376 gears.
Bill, this is a car to me that you buy and you take it on the Hot Rod Power Tour with no delay. You get your friends and you go. With that 6-speed, that T56, the thing cruises so well. And with a 502, you're going to need to cruise to the next gas station pretty rapidly.
Yep. Oh, but what a fun ride that would be, though. Man.
We were talking about the Hideaway headlights. To me, I had a 68, so it didn't. My 68 did not have the Hideaway headlights, but it's so clean when you see the headlights on this. It almost looks a little bit more menacing, I think, is what it is when you don't have the Hideaways on these cars. But
yeah,
you wish we would.
That's the same debate as the 70s E28. Do you like the one-piece bumper or the split bumpers?
Oh yeah.
You know, everybody's got their own opinion.
Tomato. How do you say chowder?
Chowder.
Oh, he's from Boston. There's no debating
Chowder.
that.
Chowder. I hate that. When people say chowder, you want to say chowder?
No reserve and 56 will take care of the deal.
Ooh, that was well bought, I'll tell you. Yeah.
We're going to continue 3, 6, 7, or 8 cars in succession selling at no reserve. Here is a 58 Vet for us. Oh, and already at 70 before we could even finish describing it.
Hey, have we had a C1 Corvette without fuel injection yet? They seem to be all fuelies.
You know what? That's a really good point.
Let's say most of them have been, if I missed one, but I think just about all of them have been the fuel injected.
I was going to say the only one that wouldn't have been was that 54, but it was custom.
Full custom, yes. Which would have had injection, but not OEM injection,
correct.
right?
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Yep, 290 horse, 283, 4-speed, and a lot of the original parts on this restored Corvette are still in place. Inca silver with white coves, classic.
And now they already got it. All right, they got 85. We need to be 86. 86. One time. 86.
Yep!
Let's go. Come on. There's someone on the internet that's bidding. Come on.
Sell it.
Sell it. Sell it. Sold. We bought a car, Dino.
No on the telephone.
Let's go.
86 grand.
You got your car for 86.
Corvette's doing well today. Those full custom cars, they went to the bid goes on, but we're seeing a lot of Corvettes changing hands.
Guys, I just always have such a great appreciation being here and watching how hard so many different people are working at the same time in different areas, whether it's the team at the internet bids, the phone calls, in person. It's incredible to watch. It really is.
It takes a village, for sure.
And they say the same thing about us.
I bet.
Here's a 65 Factory 5 Cobra Mark IV replica.
With plenty of power, 475 horsepower, 408 cubic inch V8 there. Hey, there's that Holley Sniper electronic fuel injection again. Boy, that is the go-to induction system for so many builders. Tremec 5-speed manual. And underneath, Willwood disc brakes.
We've talked a bunch about Factory 5 and what the Smith family has done for so many other families, but when you think about the fact that you can build a car like this in your garage now with not an insane amount of toolage to be able to do it, and there's so many now YouTube videos and other support to build a Factory 5. Their pickup truck kit is one I drool at every year and say, do I have time? Don't this year. Okay, maybe next year.
Yeah.
Beautiful rides.
Largest selling Cobra replica, Factory 5.
Hey, I got 70. Hey, what? One.
Last time I checked, Bill, as we see this in Hammer for 70,000, there were somewhere above 20 Cobra replica manufacturers. Maybe the number's even beyond 30 by now.
Yes, at one time, I think there were fewer than there was back in, say, the 1980s when that whole trend just exploded. But there are still a bunch out there, and we get a lot of them through here.
All right, here is 2015 Viper GT.
Yeah, look at that car. That is demonic. Wow. 8.4 liter V10, 645 horsepower. This was the high water mark for Viper horsepower and performance. Remember now, 2017 was the last year. This is the last generation of the Viper. 6-speed manual, as they all had. Racing stripes on that black paint looks, just so perfect. Brembo brakes, street and track suspension. This is a track car, literally the way it says. Take it any racetrack and you just drive the life out of it.
Look at that, Bill Stevens. $135,000.
Yeah, not shocking. I'll tell you, with what you're getting, I'd pay that in a heartbeat.
Boy, you put together a pretty good lineup. 58 Corvette, Factory 5 Cobra replica, 2015 Viper GT.
We're hemorrhaging horsepower.
Well, that is a very special event coming up in September, the 19th through the 21st, up in Chicago, the famous Claremont Museum collection, Larry's Legacy. You had a chance to see that collection of almost 300 collector vehicles and 1,000+ pieces of road art. It's all over the map, but super cool.
Yeah, it's hard to process everything that's in that building. Rutledge was out there with me, and Chris Jacobs. Every time you think you've seen all the cars, you walk around the corner, and there's a bunch more. Boy, that was really a very unique experience.
Make your plans now. Chicago, September 19th. I believe that's the preview night, and then 20th and 21st up in the Windy City. $39,000 just bought that 56, or did it? Maybe not sold. Okay, so they've
$40,000.
kind of reset on a 56 Chevy 210.
Now one.
Boy, this is a screaming street machine.
41.
Supercharged 355
41.
small block with 5-speed transmission. Power brakes.
No.
They better be good brakes with that powertrain.
I already had 39. For crying out loud. You leave, Bobby, and it all falls to pieces. I've got 39.
39. 39.
And it takes 40.
Oh, well that's easy. What? We're that close.
Such a small
so itty bitty bite. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't want it.
Oh.
We tried everything to get them to 40, and they won't.
Boy, it got so quiet in here. I thought somebody was lining up a putt.
40 will buy.
You want to get 40 because that's what it takes. It takes 40,000 to buy one. I would say we're in the quantity.
They're going to get it done. They got to get this done. $1,000 apart.
Close bid.
Close bid.
Oh, I'm with you.
Was that close?
Wow. I thought that was a wrap.
I left it to you really wild.
On the block now.
Here's Russ Conklin.
Okay, they're going to move on for sure until they don't.
Yeah.
So we go from the Chevy to a 72 Buick Grand Sport now. Hang on a minute. Did they go back to that car? They did go back to that car.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to give $39,500? Do you want to give $39,500? Give $39,500. 39,500. 40,000. Anybody else? Sold. $39,500. Jordan Hunter. Here.
Okay.
On the block now showing his line.
That's what you call labor intensive.
Right.
Everybody had to work on that deal.
That's exactly to Rutledge's point a little while ago, man. Everybody getting involved and making the deal happen. 39.5.
It's like watching a band. Just all of a sudden, one person's doing a solo, then another person comes in. It's all happening so fluid. Amazing to watch.
Okay, now that 72 Buick, $50,000 opener.
Like it a lot. 72 Buick GS with a 350 in it. Horsepower down now, 1972. They changed the way the factory horsepower ratings were advertised and all that stuff. So a couple hundred horsepower, give or take. Automatic transmission. It's got a brand new interior inside. Highly detailed engine bay. You may have gotten a look at that just a moment ago. All the suspension components rebuilt and detailed. And there you see those 5-spoke Magnum 500 style wheels.
With a high bid at $55,000, the double nickel. And that is our cue to set it up for today's Stay-Bill Performance Tip. Stay-Bill, one of our longtime sponsors, and for that we go over to Chris Jacobs.
Scott, it's an adversarial situation that's as old as the automobile itself. Car lovers versus rust. We are united in our disdain for that word. But you know what? Stay-Bill gives you the leg up in the battle against rust. It stops existing rust in its tracks, and it prevents new rust from happening. Now, this is one car that apparently either used Stable, definitely doesn't need it, because I don't see any evidence of rust anywhere on this. 1967 Chevy Camaro SS. This is a factory SS car. However, that is a date code correct 396 in there, not the original 396, but this car is a factory SS, so it is appropriate. Backed up by a Muncie 4-speed manual transmission. That is the M20. And look at this interior. Concours level restoration here. What a gorgeous car. Just a beautiful, beautiful example of the first year of the Camaro. Man, this is going across the block tomorrow. Saturday is going to have a very impressive lineup of cars crossing the block. Scott?
You are right, CJ. Thank you. That's our Stable Performance Tip, with more on the web at stablemecum.com. You will not want to miss a minute of tomorrow's action, that's for sure, here on ESPN Plus. And again, we start at 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 a.m. out west. Make sure your coffee is fresh. Get ready to roll with us. 1988 GMC Suburban next. It's a 1500 Sierra Classic.
Yep, and no hanky-panky on this truck. Odometer reads about 27.4. Original paint, original interior, 5.7 liter power you just saw with a 700 R4 automatic and 4-wheel drive. It's the classic trim. So this is a Sierra Classic Suburban 1500. Power steering, front disc brakes, and factory air. A little bit of original documentation with that owner's manual, but there are more options as we take a look at what else is included here. Power locks and a tilt steering column. And some chrome pieces as well. And again, this is one of those trucks. This is a 1988 GMC that is unblemished.
I think because I grew up with so many friends' parents having these, I think this is really where my love of two-tone paints first came from.
Okay.
Because that was such that era where GM was putting on everything like this. Man, that one is a really clean example.
It is.
It's not going to be enough, though, at $29,000. So the bid goes on. All right, 1970 Buick's entry into one of their entries into the muscle car wars, the horsepower wars in 1970, the Grand Sport Stage 1 here.
Serious muscle right here, 455, Stage 1, 360 horsepower. This had a frame-off restoration last year when it was completed. Original, born with powertrain. Sheet metal is original. This car harkens from Washington State. Got have to worry too much about salts from ocean air up in the state of Washington. They had to do a little cleanup on the engine. The block has been decked, but nothing radical. Power steering, power disc brakes, and I can remember not too long ago that one of the enthusiast magazines did a major shootout to try to determine what was the quickest muscle car from the original muscle car era, and the Buick Stage 1 was top 3 almost all the time. That's how quick they are. Hey, we know about the torque in these cars, 510 pound-feet.
Right.
So they can get up and go.
Well, the high bid is $65,000. Really cool truck next, Bill. A 1955 F100 with a power plant that you might not expect in this.
No, 6.2 LSA supercharged V8 crate engine. You're right. Yeah, didn't spare the power. Let's look at it. Oh, and
what a beauty.
Sanitary installation. You see the ceramic-coated tubular exhaust headers there, and the aftermarket accessory drive there, and oh, just beautiful craftsmanship to be seen. And many, 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 many modifications on the truck. It's a show truck.
I couldn't tell exactly what framework was done. It's got some sort of tubular A-arm front suspension on there, so I'm sure it handles really well.
Yep.
This one is just super clean, really well done. A lot of attention to detail was paid on this truck.
Yeah, a lot of these builds, Rutledge, they'll go to an Art Morrison chassis and kind of go right from square one, but I don't think they did that. However, a lot of the ingredients underneath there are definitely from the aftermarket. Suspension, brakes, things like that.
Now it's become a really competitive market for that that chassis. Not only from them, TCI, QA1's getting into it. There's a bunch of different groups.
Roadster Shop.
Oh yeah, Roadster Shop. I mean, kind of the high watermark, but a lot of people are really putting some great ones out there.
Give me 78, give me 5% more.
I'll give you 5% at 75.
Yeah, 5%, yeah.
Reserve is off.
Thank you very much. Nice truck.
Beautiful truck.
Nice truck.
They are correct. It is a nice truck. Oh, 75 grand. The internet has the upper hand at the moment. And that truck is going to the cyber world for $75,000. And with that, it's time for us to take a break here from Mecum Harrisburg. We are in our final 2 hours on this fantastic Friday. Once again, we always enjoy coming to Harrisburg, PA, the capital city on the banks of the Susquehanna. The car culture in this area of Pennsylvania, something going on about every day here, at least every weekend here in central PA, Bill. And the fans can't get enough of these muscle and collector cars.
Well, you mentioned that agriculture show they have here in January. They probably have a crowd that's as big as the one we have here.
At least. At least. All right. Wrapping up that 1967 Mustang GT. And it's a bid goes on car at $50,000.
Oh, digging it, man. 351 powered factory S code car, yes sirree.
So a 67, sorry, we done?
Yeah, I wish we weren't done on that Mustang, but
right.
Hey, we got to move on.
Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Not at all.
67 Chevelle Super Sport next, no reserve.
Yeah, and already at $50,000, freshly rebuilt 396 with the automatic transmission. Boy, how about that blue? Is that not one of the most popular Chevy colors that we see all the time? Chevelles, Camaros, Corvettes. Chrome bumpers and trim have been replated. Stainless steel exhaust system. 50 is where it sells.
Well, here's another Chevelle. After the body style change, another Super Sport, this time 1969 our model year.
Yeah, I talked to friends of mine that have restored the 69 Chevelle. A lot of very unique parts to the 69 that don't interchange with anything else. I see a high-rise aluminum intake with a Holley 4-barrel and a open element air cleaner. So I would begin to think this is maybe either a 360 or a 375 horse 396. It's got the 4-speed manual, that's definite, and 373 positive traction gears, Le Mans blue with white side stripes, classic color. And there are those Krager SS mags that pop up all the time.
And 55 is enough to trigger that reserve coming off.
It's funny, Bill, those wheels were obviously very period correct, but sometimes they are timeless for a reason. They just look right at home on them.
They do. Just got to stay on them. They do have a tendency to get a little rust and tarnish if you're not maintaining them all the time.
Congratulations.
But they're beautiful. Look good on anything.
And a high bid of $56,000 will buy that Chevelle. Okay, back to it. Maybe I'll have to put in a rule that says in order for it to be whatever o'clock, we've got to have more than 2 in a row.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
But suffice to say now, we've got back-to-back Bel Airs. This one from 56, the next one coming up from 57.
Yep, and this one, I'm going to surmise, pretty much bone stock. It's got the 265 V8 Power Glide automatic with power steering and power brakes, factory issued. That two-tone red and ivory paint with a matching interior, never gets old. Got the fender skirts, and I'm looking for it, but I'm not seeing the traffic light viewer. That's that little sculptured glass piece we see on these older Chevys.
Yep.
That allows you to see the overhead traffic light when you're stopped.
Well, with a convertible, I mean, would that be a necessity on this car?
Not with the top down, no.
I don't think so.
Yeah, usually it's mounted on the windshield frame or on the dashboard, actually. But anyway, yeah. Push button AM radio, that's OEM. Tissue dispenser, yep. And the wire wheel covers on there as well.
Okay, 71,000 will take care of it.
Yeah, it even has that Continental tire carrier in the back. Nothing's been overlooked.
That Continental kit with the fender skirts is a really nice look. They pair well together.
Yeah, they do.
I would agree with that. So we move to the 57 Bel Air convertible now.
And Scott, bone stock again, this 57. Antique Automobile Club of America Senior Award winner. This has the 283 in it, which debuted in 1957. It's the power pack, 4-barrel dual exhaust, 3-speed manual transmission, onyx black, red and silver interior, dual exhaust, fender skirts, and the convertible top is power operated, not something that all the cars back during that time period boasted. Spinner hubcaps, but no Continental tire carrier on this 57.
How ironic is that? Back-to-back Bel Airs, both of them sell for 71 grand.
Cue the Twilight Zone music.
You do a Rod Serling impression?
I do.
Yeah? Hit me with it.
You're traveling to another dimension. Dimension of light, dimension of time.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
2007 Corvette convertible. Now, I guess it is Chevrolet o'clock.
Yeah, no problem there.
We've run into now half a dozen cars at no reserve.
2007, we are into the C6 generation of Corvettes. LS2 is in there with that 400 horsepower V8 and the automatic transmission. This has got the upper 3LT equipment group in it and the power convertible top. Other options, dual zone climate control, the head-up display, and chrome wheels. And mileage-wise, just a tad under 70,000. It's a rather striking interior motif, the black with the red.
I kind of like it,
yeah,
actually.
That's eye-catching, don't you think?
It definitely works.
Yeah. Match the brake calipers.
Yeah, and it's not so far out there. They're just screaming at you in some way.
Just enough.
All right, it sells 20,000, I think the number. There's a look at the 303 staging lane. More cars coming up.
Welcome back to the capital of Pennsylvania, Harrisburg, for ESPN Plus's continuing coverage of Mecum auctions. I'm out here in the staging tent, and next to me is a 1965 Pontiac Camaros with the GTO option package. Under the hood is a 421. And you might say, wait. I thought the GTO came with the 389. You are correct. And if you are the winning bidder on this car, you get the original 389 along with this car. That 421 with tri-power is backed up by a Muncie M20 4-speed manual transmission that's been rebuilt. Interior's been nicely refurbished. You've got the gold Hurst mag wheels on there, wrapped up in the red line tires. Very cool car, and a little bit of an unusual setup because you hear GTO, you automatically assume that it's got the 389 under the hood. But no, again, 421 powering this one. Really nice restoration here. And hopefully it's going to go home with a new owner. Scott?
Good deal, CJ. Good intel on that car, too. And it is headed our way. I'll let you know when it gets here. In the meantime, look at this one. Oh, I love this Cyclone GT from 1969. One of the reasons it's selling at no reserve.
Strong car here. Factory R code. Big block. There you see it. 428 with a Ram Air. Power front disc brakes, bucket seats, all the goodies. Factory tack, style steel wheels, and it's gone through the Kevin Marty authentication process. So no questions, no stories, no gaps in the history of this automobile. We know what we're looking at.
Bill, similar to the car that Chris just showed us, does this have a buy one, get one engine free policy as well? No, it's just that car.
Yeah.
Okay, noted. I got a little excited. When anytime I hear a freebie, Scott, there's also an original engine. I know this one's got it, but still.
It doesn't apply to every car.
Just think that's important to note. Chris found a great one. I got excited.
Yes, he did.
Hey, when you did the Kentucky Derby, did you make a deal on the racehorses, buy one, get one free?
Yeah, I think if you win, they just give you anyone else's horse. We'd have to fact check that. It had some bourbon. It's hard to say.
Did you mention this was a 4-speed? You mentioned
42.
that?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Hang on. 42. Give me one more swing.
42.
Yeah! Good luck, guys.
Yeah, these Mercury Cyclone GTs, not mainstream muscle by any stretch. They didn't get all of the love and all of the splash that a lot of the other muscle cars had. But now, like other cars that didn't get the love before it, now they are.
That is true, sir. $42,000. K1500 Silverado from 1998.
We're going to have a lot of pickups today.
All dressed in black.
Oh, we've seen them all, Scott. Every configuration you can think of. Long bed, short beds, crew cabs, regular cabs. This one, extended cab with a sports side bed, or what is sometimes referred to as the step side. Z71 package, 350, small block with an automatic. It's got AC and power steering and brakes. It's very car-like for a truck. We say that a lot. And this one with only 54,000 miles on it, according to the odometer. And that is ready for the next owner.
That's a good-looking truck right there.
Yeah.
I always think about Dirks Bentley, who moved to Nashville, driving his Z71 like that. Old Chevy pickup. Puts a smile on your face.
I'm trying to think of any vehicle painted gloss black that doesn't look really good with bright wheels, chrome wheels, polished wheels. Your choice. But boy, that combination is perfect. Never ugly.
Okay, next up, 1969 Plymouth Barracuda.
Covet. This is such an unbelievable car, Scott. Man, it looks so good up here under the lights. You're getting a look at the M code, which is a special order 440 Super Commando. This is B3 ice blue metallic over a blue interior. Just so gorgeous, this color combination. Of course, they color match the steel wheels, the poverty caps on there. This, in my opinion, is a perfect car. 727 torque plate, the center console, got the wood grain on the console, stock dash, and just a fantastic restoration on this car.
Yeah, and bringing the money too. We're up to $70,000, Chris. Yeah, and that powertrain, you know, that is such classic Mopar. The 440, the wedge head engine, 4-barrel, 375 horse. You mentioned the torque plate automatic.
71, we're okay, right?
Great color scheme.
Yeah, and whoever ordered this car wanted kind of understated look too. It's a factory stripe delete, so no eye catching on the outside. They just wanted it classy and understated.
Plain Jane.
62. How close are we?
56. You're okay.
I need 60.
Well, take $6 grand off of 71, you got 65. And what do you need to be?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Good news is coming. All right, the reserve's off.
That's Kirk Delzell, great guy, smile on his face.
Yeah, the Barracuda, that debuted in 1965, and people may forget that it beat the Mustang to the marketplace by what, 2 weeks? Couple of weeks. But it's the Mustang that really rewrote all the rules for pony cars.
Yeah, 500,000 copies in the first like 10 minutes will do that for you.
Every record, yeah.
Okay, 71,000 buys the Barracuda. 1959 Corvette is our next machine that we will dive into.
Yeah, the most I can say about this Corvette is that the restoration is dead on, although that is not the correct air cleaner on that carburetor right there. That is a 283, however. That part of it is correct. With a 4-speed and a fastidious restoration. Presents itself very well. Not going to be a lot of money. Not a fuelie car, not a dual quad car. That might be all the money, somewhere in the 50s.
Congratulations. Nice job.
Well, $50,000 buys that. Interesting, Bill, less than half of the production 59 Corvettes, which is a little bit less than 10,000, less than half had that 4-speed.
Yeah, yeah, that debuted in '57, and you know, as time went on, it's funny, the 4-speed became more popular, and then it went the other way in later years.
Okay, 63 Impala Super Sport.
Oh, not just any Super Sport. Let's see where this goes. This is the dual quad 409, 425 horsepower. This was the big tuna for 409s before they went out of production midway through '65. This was the most factory rated horsepower you can get in that 409, and this is the matching numbers powertrain. T10 4-speed, Borg Warner transmission, and 411 gears. Hey, my dual quad 4-speed positive traction 409. Ever hear that before? That's exactly what you're looking at.
Here's a question. Did the engine make the song more popular, or did the song make the engine in the car more popular?
Let me ask you this. Why is a chicken? You answer that, and I'll answer your
Why is a chicken?
Can you think of another song about an engine?
Little GTO, we're looking fine. 3 deuces and a 4-speed, 389.
While you guys are discussing song lyrics,
yeah, let's have an auction.
I will tell you about this 70 Corvette. Hey, big block time, Bill Stevens, 390 horse, 454 in fact, with a convertible.
Sir, yep, the LS5, here we go. Big block power in a Corvette, and I'll tell you, 4 years later, You weren't going to get a big block on a Corvette after that. This one with a 4-speed too, with factory air. Oh, this is a good combo. Power steering, brakes, and windows. And there are those wheel covers. God love JK. Boy, did we go round and round on those wire wheel.
He knew
wheel covers.
He knew how to get your goat every time these showed up, didn't he?
My least favorite, I think, hubcaps of any in the world. And I would always ask him, JK, what do you think of those? You know what? I really like those.
You got it, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I'm with you,
Appreciate
Bill. I'm
it.
not a fan
That
of
is
those.
good.
They're cool looking on their own, but they just don't seem to work on that car.
Yeah, they don't fool anybody. They're not real wire wheels, and they kind of have a cone-ish kind of look to them.
Well, you know, $57,000. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that big block in a convertible with factory air, wheel covers notwithstanding, $57,000 is very well bought.
Oh, you are preaching to the choir. That was an NCRS restoration as well.
Wow.
Go out
Okay.
and buy yourself a set of rallies with the money you saved.
You can do that.
Here's a car that I absolutely love. I mentioned this yesterday about some of the cars that we have here in Harrisburg that are time capsules, very original condition, and this may be the poster child for that entire category. It's a 68 GT350, original everything. Look at it. It's just amazing.
Yep, that's an honest car. No attempts have been made to make that car anything more or less than what it really is. Original GT350.
Wow.
Yeah.
Love to see a vintage head-to-head with the Oldsmobile 442 that we saw yesterday with the police interceptor
Very
package.
true.
That would be
Yeah.
a very cool original race.
Yep.
Very true.
I got to be honest, guys. This car, as it sits, to me, is a lot more attractive than one personally that's gone through full restoration. That is so nice that I would be afraid of driving it. The story to me is the life that this car has lived before the buyer. I
Yes.
just love that.
You know, Rod, that is so profound, because I've always said an original car that's unrestored tells you its life story. Every scratch, dent, imperfection
Hey, we're a
has
long
a
way
story
away.
behind it.
Well, $65,000. You know, the bid goes on. If I'm the consignor, I'm not cutting that loose at 65 either.
No, not at all. I mean, it's got the 10-spoke wheels on it. I mean, even if that was restored, that would be a desirable car. But as it sits, yeah, he's wise to hang on to it.
Okay, next up is a 72 Challenger from Dodge.
Yeah, 340 power, 275 horse. And this is, once again, we're in 1972, where all the rules had changed. It's the 4-barrel 340. Torque Flight automatic. Some power accessories as well. It's kind of loaded, actually. It's puffed out pretty well.
If you listen closely, you can hear a lone trumpet blowing, or a bugle, I guess, playing taps for the performance era of Detroit. And while, you know, style was still there, as you just said, Bill, performance was severely cut back.
Yes, and I'm going to ask you, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but would that RT stripe package come with that car? Would that be an RT with that powertrain?
Well, I was looking at the consignment sheet to see if it was a 340 factory car, which, I mean, in my understanding, the RT was reserved for either the Hemi or the 440, but perhaps by the time we got to 72, you could order the RT stripes with a 340.
Yeah, the consignor claims it's the E55 optional engine, the 340, so yeah, I'm sure, you know, someone who's watching may get in touch with us and let us know. Reserve is off. There's the gavel.
And that is right. That's the H code 340. So good question, though.
Yeah.
$38,000, no matter what. Just bought that 72. I see a Corvette coming up on the block here in a matter of minutes. Bill Stevens, as we welcome you back to Harrisburg. And still very, very good crowd in the middle of the afternoon on a Friday, checking out some amazing vehicles, cars, trucks, and otherwise. A 1949 Ford F1 just sold for $34,000.
That's called black patina paint. That is what you're looking at, and that's the way that they want that truck to look. That was intentional. I can remember when I was a kid, we did everything we could to keep our vehicles from looking like that.
Right.
But that's a thing now.
It sure is.
You know?
And guys, that's the first vehicle I've seen with a boat steering wheel today. What do they call that when it's on a boat, Mr. Massachusetts?
It's the helm.
A helm, yeah.
The con.
You don't drive a boat, you con a boat.
Yeah.
It's the conning wire.
1955 Bel Air. This has had quite a bit of customizing.
Yeah, done a different way from all the others. That's what happens. 5.7 LT1, Holly Sniper, there it is again. That electronic fuel injection, that's kind of plug and play. It makes it so simple now to convert to that fuel injection when you're doing a build. Underneath the hood, a lot of bright work. Automatic transmission behind that LT1.
American racing wheels have been very well represented at this Mecum. Got those all the way around as well as disc brakes.
Yeah, you know, we should get a commission for all the times that we compliment these builds that have those torque thrust 2 wheels on them.
And same for the Holly. That Sniper really does make it so easy. I've had it on 2 different vehicles thus far.
Yep.
The tunability is what's so great about it. Just really does make it so simple, Scott.
Yeah, it's kind of just plug and play.
Got the 45K, and we moved to a potentially good money Corvette, and it's that Grand Sport that was sneaking onto the block, Bill.
Yep.
Red interior convertible, unusual.
Yes, and we were trying to recall all the years that the Corvette has come in the Grand Sport model. There's a few. And of course, the original one in '63, but the '96 and the 2010. I don't know. See, I can't remember off the top of my head. 2014, I think. But anyway, it is a popular nomenclature for the Corvette because of the history behind the name. And this is one of only 53 convertibles that were made with the red interior, so thanks for pointing that out, Scott. They all had 6-speed manuals and the LT4 330 horsepower V8. You could get that engine in other Corvettes in 1996, but in the Grand Sport, that was the only engine available.
You know, this may have been 96. Was this the first year they brought that Grand Sport name back?
I can't
Since
think of
the original 63.
I can't remember an earlier vintage Grand Sport.
And Bill, do you or not agree? I think when this car came out with those black wheels and no one else is doing black wheels, I thought, well, that's awesome. Those look perfect on there.
I like them because you see the rim, the outer rim. We've got some contrast there, just with that bright silver. But yeah, this was kind of on the leading edge of the black wheel movement.
All right. So we will push forward to 2022 Silverado Black Widow. Ooh.
Yeah, that's an equipment package that you could order with your 2022 Silverado. 5.3 liter Ecotec 3 V8 engine with an automatic. Boy, that has been jacked up. A 6-inch suspension lift. Black Widow wheels is what they call them. 20-inch diameter. 35-inch premium all-terrain tires. That's a go-anywhere truck. Red caliper covers on those disc brakes. Big-time sound system.
Saw the spider on the center cap of the wheels. My favorite touch that designates it as the Black Widow is that red hourglass on the grill that you would find on the underbelly of a Black Widow. That's a pretty cool call-out.
Yeah, I would just soon not get close enough to see that red
Yeah,
on an
right,
actual
guys.
Black Widow.
I don't like killing spiders. I like spiders, but Black Widows are on a different list.
It's interesting they made the Black Widow. They did not make the brown Recluse edition in a brown.
Those are
like
as
they left
bad as the Black Widow.
Yeah,
They'll
the brown
kill
Recluse,
you.
exactly. Those are the two bad ones. Orb Weavers, leave them alone.
High bid on this 2022 Silverado is $53,000.
Chevy will come out with the arachnophobia trim level the way things are going.
79 Trans Am
How many of
right
these
behind
have we
that.
got? Wow, the 79s had a stack of them. This is unrestored, by the way. Has the WS6 package, A little bit more pizzazz, matching numbers. That's the original drivetrain, the L78 6.6 V8, 4-speed manual.
Another time capsule.
Oh, all the way, man. Limited slip out back. Factory 4-wheel power disc brakes. And the sway bar, 3/4 inch to improve your handling. Factory air.
Much more well preserved than either that Shelby GT350 that we saw and certainly the 442 yesterday, but it's still showing signs of wear and tear, which I love also. You know, in spite of your brother-in-law, Bill, it's only original once, and so I like to see the little cracking, little patina. You've got some on the spoiler here and on the front, but overall, this car is showing very well considering its original paint. Looks like it spent quite a bit of time outside.
Yeah, right. You know, I was going to say, if it were garage kept, maybe that paint would not be exposing itself the way you just described. But no, I wouldn't touch it. I'd leave it that way.
This car was originally sold at the Palmer Pontiac dealership in Merkel, Texas, so sure it spent some time getting beaten down by that Texas sun.
Oh yeah, that's a factor as well. Florida, Louisiana, Texas, that can really take its toll on a paint job.
30.
I really need about 32, really.
To you or Hammer?
To Hammer.
32.
32, Mecum rule. Okay. Mecum rule, $32,000. Daniel, Mecum rule, $32,000. Current bid is $28,000. Raises his bid to $32,000 on the phone, and he owns a car.
Nathan, just 32,000. You want to try 30,000? See if we can get the reserve off a small jump.
28 don't help you.
Yeah. Close it at $28,000 on the telephone for right now. Okay. Close it at $28,000. Let's sell this.
No, I'll bring up 199.
Okay, yes, not going to happen. 32 is not unreasonable for that unrestored Trans Am with a 4-speed WS6 package.
Do they okay, they didn't reopen it. I don't think they reopened it. They moved on. Okay. And we will do the same and go to a 1970 Roadrunner.
All right, Scott, here we go with the lemon twist. So we are appropriate in that name for this high-impact color because it is a Plymouth. Again, top banana if it were a Dodge. 440 plus 6 under the hood with the air grabber. Now that is a V code. However, the consignment sheet tells me that this is not the matching numbers block. This is a date correct V code, however, and this car did leave the factory. I see the 5th character is a V there, so that is all proper.
Right.
And Bill, once again, we're seeing a column shift.
Yep. Not what I would do if I were ordering this car, but we do see them, and it's the second one today, Chris. And yeah, this V code 440, that became available in the Roadrunner the previous year, 1969. And it's too bad that in another couple, 3 years, that was gone forever. What a great powertrain that is. 727, torque flight, legendary transmission.
And this one busting out some very cool aftermarket Krager SS mags, which look good on pretty much any muscle car.
Here's a question for a Mopar illiterate person. What's the difference between the +6 or the 6-pack?
Okay, again, it's a sibling rivalry between Plymouth and Dodge. If it is a Plymouth vehicle, it is known as a 6-barrel. If it is a Dodge, it's known as a 6-pack.
But the hardware is the same.
Correct. It's all the same. Just much like the air grabber hood that's on this Plymouth, if it were, again, a Dodge, it would be known as a Ram Charger. Same exact setup, just your decal is different.
That's it.
Boy, they really walked the line of 6 or 1/2 dozen for all their things. It's surprising their marketing didn't work better, you know? To be third behind the other.
The most amazing kind of civil rivalry is between the Daytona and the Superbird, which you might think is the same car, just with different names, but they don't share a single inch of sheet metal. Not only are they different years of production, but they're completely different cars.
I did not know that.
Well, on this 70 Roadrunner, after all that and some good action, the bid goes on at 65, I think.
And we're learning, Scott. We're learning so much.
It's a teaching moment, isn't it?
This is awesome.
Yes, it is. And on now to a 1970 Plymouth Satellite.
All right, just hold on here, guys. I'm going to turn you loose in a second. This is restored as a 440 Roadrunner replica. All right, Chris, talk to us.
Yeah, so this actually left the factory as a G code. That means it's got a 318 under the hood. And again, done up to look like a Roadrunner. So, I mean, it was based on the same body style, so it makes a lot of sense. Again, American Racing with the torque thrusts at all four corners there. Beautiful looking wheels there, too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, those look really good, especially with that green and the gold Roadrunner decals. But that's obviously what's going to keep the price down, is that it's a tribute to a Roadrunner. Even though it's got a lot of bells and whistles on it, that price is going to stay down.
Yeah, you call that because we didn't make the reserve.
Yeah, the high bid just $35,000. But hey, as a replica goes, man, they did a lot right. Terrific car. More coming up in a moment. Hang on, brother. Take a look at this.
Reserve is on down. Get a bit of a 7. Beautiful car.
Let me catch my breath.
Wow. So you're going to get 30.
There's a lot of voodoo going on here.
Get a bit of a 2. Here she goes. Hang on. Get a bit of a
What a car that is. Well, lots of fun going on here in Harrisburg. Just a little bit over an hour for us remaining in today's coverage as we get set to cross over the top of the hour. But tomorrow we're back, 11 o'clock Eastern tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. out west. 1973 VW Type 2 bus. Boy, did we have a preponderance of these in Kissimmee a couple of weeks ago, and this one has just hit the bid goes on, I believe.
Yes, sir. 23 window deluxe Samba camper replica. Yeah, they actually do replicas of these, and $45,000 is going to come up a little short.
On the block, right behind it, this is, in my mind, a really cool car. It is a European spec, 84 Ferrari 308 GTS.
Yes, and the Quattro Volvo. That's how I pronounce it.
Perfecto.
Thank you. Actually, it means 4 valves, okay? Let's just leave it at that. And yeah, people call this the Magnum car, you know, from the Magnum television show. But at a time, and I'm going to say back in the 1990s, this was the affordable Ferrari. These 308s were not trading for big money. They were used Ferraris, but certainly not investment grade. But boy, that's changed. 5-speed manual transmission with that gated shifter that we don't get anymore on new Ferraris. And I'll tell you, they are lost and lamented. Love to see them come back again.
You know what it kind of looks like? From certain angles, almost looks like a Pontiac Fiero Mera. You ever seen one of those? Oh, wait, we saw one yesterday. This car is just stunning. I wish we could have seen the two of them together, because we saw a yellow Fiero with essentially a kit car to look like this. But this car just has such classic lines. It's so beautiful.
God, yeah. Yep, Pininfarina designed as always, and this is a car that got a lot of people into the Ferrari community, no doubt about it.
68, no.
2.9 liter
70,
V8,
68.
naturally aspirated. This has some originality, the original spare tire, owner's manual, tire jack, and under the current owner's care since 1994. It's not as a well-traveled car.
One of those models where Ferrari helps you out and tells you what it is. 308, 3-liter V8.
Yep.
GTS for Spider.
Quattro Valvole is what I was trying to say.
I know.
All right.
You were so close.
You were so polite.
All right, Mike. All right.
Hey, you know what? It's $68,000. That's
that's an affordable Ferrari.
Right.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
I can remember when they were trading for mid-20s, believe it or not, going back a ways.
All right, 1972 Chevelle now. They've beefed up the engine room just a little bit.
Yeah, they've worked this over. It's got that big bored out 454 with 468 cubes. Comprehensive frame-off rotisserie restoration, no expense spared. It's got a new cam in it, a roller tappet kit, Doug's headers. big 800 CFM Edelbrock 4-barrel. There you see the interior right there. That's all new. That's been restitched in black. MagnaFlow stainless exhaust.
First ballot paint Hall of Fame, no question.
Total.
Well, guys, we're not at the beach, but there's a flip-flop right there, and it's in that paint. That color goes from a blue to a green under the lights. It's gorgeous. You know, it's funny, Chris, I was talking about our friend Fran Leonard earlier. He had one just like this, but it was up on 24s, I think, when he bought it. This one on Foose wheels, especially with that MagnaFlow, it looks right, it sounds right. That's a beautiful car.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's amazing how different the paint color looks in our monitor and what you're seeing in your monitor at home versus what it looks like under the lights here in the auction hall. That's a testament to a very good, well-done paint job.
You want to talk about a well-done paint job, Scott? It's this next one.
Well, the high bid on that Chevelle was $55,000. There's a lot going on this 1975 C10. The paint is just one of them.
Here comes the understatement of the day. This is a radical pro street build. Wow. Look at the plumbing in there. That has got one of those injector hats that you'd see on a top fuel dragster. All of those air-equipped lines supplying fuel, and you think that's something? Let's go underneath this truck, and we'll see what's happening underneath there. Whoa, baby. There's a lot of effort that has been put into the undercarriage of this truck. Wow. Yeah, and there's the business end of it with a big rubber underneath there to handle all that power that you just saw in the engine room.
Massive spool in the rear end too. The folks pushing this one have really put their work into it, but it is just a gorgeous ride.
Oh, all that tin work, that is labor intensive. How long did that take?
You can't even build what's under the hood for what it just topped out on the bid at. I mean,
not
that
at
is
all.
Wow.
Right.
High bid, by the way, of $45,000. And a 1934 custom Ford coupe will follow this.
This has a 347 stroker in it, but I got to tell you, this one has also had a long list of modifications made to it. Maybe not as much as the pickup truck we just saw, but it's got the stroker, B&M supercharger, running 12 pounds of boost. It's got a cam in it, pistons, rods, roller lifters, a new electric fuel pump from Holley, aluminum heads, even the valves there, all aftermarket MSD, full bore ignition system, NGK spark plugs, and on and on and on. I'm telling you, this has gone through a full Monty.
It looks like it left the barber with that clean shave. It's really nicely done. The door handles, the trunk, all clean shaved.
Very conservative on the outside, you're right, but you know, the list of modifications and the components that went into this build is an infinite list. High-end sound. Got special gauges in there from Ford Motorsports. Even the windows are power windows, like a street rod. The reserve is off.
Well, that's beautiful. You know, Bill, you can't build that car for anywhere near that number. What a deal.
That six-figure build all day long.
And if you even want to go more stealth, the engine side covers do go with the car, so you can install those and just sneak your way around town.
Nobody would know that supercharger's hiding under there. That's for sure.
And once again, Krager SS is looking good on pretty much everything.
On top.
Muscle cars, hot rods, doesn't matter.
Don't look now, but the first Demon 170 that we've seen this week here from 2023.
With 69 miles on the odometer.
Yeah, B5 blue, of course. The D170, only 3,000 were produced to mirror the 2018 Demon version, known as the last of the last calls to commemorate what was the end of the SRT program back in 2023. Thankfully, it's coming back. This one still has the bumper guards on there, and narrow in front, wide in the rear, which is one of the unique hallmarks of the D170. This has got the red interior, nice color combination with the B5 blue exterior and also the satin hood, right?
Yeah, it's so interesting to see the fact that it wasn't a wide body up front, but they had the wide body flares on the rear. And again, being a thing that was meant to be just on this 170.
Yeah, super draggy looking that way. This one does not have the carbon fiber wheels or the sunroof option box checked. Both of those were approximately $12,000 options.
Yeah. Hey, let's not overlook the 6.2 with 1,025 horsepower with launch control and a trans brake, 0 to 60 in under 3 seconds.
Well, not to be redundant, but here's another challenger. It's an SRT Hellcat Red Eye wide body from a couple of years earlier. Not the Demon 170 yet, but 2021.
Yeah, and you'll have to get along with less than 1,000 horsepower, Chris.
Well, actually, this is 1, 2, 3 steps down in the horsepower ladder of the modern Mopars. You've got, of course, the Demon that we just saw roll with 1,025, and then you've got the 2018 Demon at 840. You've got the Red Eye Super Stock, which is at
797.
Well, that's this one. That's the Red Eye, the normal one. So the Super Stock Red Eye, I think, was 810 or 808 maybe, and then of course just the brush it aside regular old Hellcat at 707.
Yeah, the low camp edition. Yeah.
A high bid on this one, $60,000. Let's go back to 1975 for a few, if we can, and check this 1975 Trans Am.
Yeah, kind of rare. One of 857 Trans Am 455 HOs made that year. Matching numbers, powertrain too. That is not an engine swap with a 4-speed manual transmission. And correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of the Trans Ams we've seen have had the 4 speeds in them today.
Right, I agree.
Oh, I like that. That's the original color combination too, the silver with the black and T-tops. And inside. Ooh, what a ride.
Bill, did these T-tops change in size over the years? Because these seem bigger than some of the other ones that we saw earlier, but I can't tell if it's because this edge is polished, so it's cleaned up and looks a little bit different.
You might be right, come to think of it. I hadn't thought of it, but yeah, those T-tops look a little bigger than what we might have seen.
We did it 33.
Wow, right paint, right wheels, right everything.
Reserve's off.
Reserve comes off, $36,000. Heads up, you guys are going to love the next car as well.
All right.
You got it. Oh. I think you're done, ain't you? Yep. Thank you. Yep, I know you're done.
A little bit of a bump there.
And you bumped it up.
37.
And it all worked. Thanks, Patrick. Thank you.
Boy, it's so fascinating to me that by this time in the mid-1970s, horsepower was so much on the decline. This was rated at 200 horsepower. This is the HO 455. What a time it was. We thought that the muscle car era would never be back again, but we were wrong there, man.
Big time.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is another, first thing, it's another no question first ballot paint Hall of Fame. But check it out, Bill. It's a 49 Lincoln Cosmopolitan, and I'm going to call it a lead sled because it's in that Mercury family.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, this has got all the ingredients and so well done.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We talked about this yesterday. To be a lead sled, you know, the community really embraces anybody that has, of course, the Mercury the #1 most popular starting point for any lead sled, but I've seen Chevys and Fords, and look at this Lincoln, and you can't take anything away from this. This is a show-winning lead sled. So funny we call them lead sleds because that goes back to the early days of body modifications when they would use lead in order to change the contours of the sculpturing of the exterior body, and there's not an ounce of lead in this Lincoln, trust me. But it does have a modern powertrain, 32-valve Lincoln V8, the 4.6-liter edition. Lots of extras done to the engine in terms of both cosmetics and power. And you're right, the paint. How do you describe this paint job?
It's gorgeous up close. Really shines under the lights, and that exhaust, you see those lake pipes, really just set off the length of this car and kind of how grand it is. But this is a beautifully done custom right here, guys.
Oh.
Yeah?
First one to 80 is probably going to get it. I know. You want it? You want to give 9? Sure. Oh!
Yeah, you got it!
Just a little bit late. And $78,000 buys it. By the way, if you're interested at home, that is Irish Candy Green from DuPont.
Yes.
That's your color there.
Candy
Beautiful.
apple, probably over a gold or silver base coat, and then the green goes on, translucent paint. That's what you wind up with.
And I believe they called that on the trunk on the passenger side. You could see it was hand-brushed pinstriped Dragon Lady.
Ah, okay. Very good. 1969 Z28 in black with white rally stripes on the hood and the deck lid.
Oh, the appeal of these cars has diminished little. 302 cubic inch, small block, rated at 290 horsepower, and you'll find very few people who believe that, but that's the kind of thing they were doing back then. These cars were being raced in the Trans Am series, even drag raced, and the lower the factory horsepower rating, the more advantage you got when the car was being classified. 370 positive traction rear end, and of course the 4-speed is all 69's had. Same owner for over 30 years. This car's been pampered.
Cool.
Yep. One repaint.
One more time. One more time. Hit it. Oh, no. Thank you. I thought you
Well, they
had
take
it
care of
there,
it. Mitch Bartunik's guy there in the front row just did the deal for $49,000.
I've said it before, and I'll probably say it again. Factory horsepower ratings back in the day were not accurate.
Good morning, Harrisburg. Is everybody happy? Good.
Young man, you got your whole life to pay for it. Get $13,500.
Well, that won't take the reserve up, but 44 will. Do you want to buy the car or just help appraise it?
The man says he'll take care of it for $49,000. He says, what the heck, let's take the reserve off anyway.
See that couple over here and this lady over here? This is the disappointed club. You don't want to be a member of the disappointment.
So, hit it like you mean it. So, $39,000. Paul Guck, thank you, sir.
Yes, drop that gavel like you mean it. Young man getting involved up on the auction block, the dais. A little bit earlier today, we welcome you back to our ongoing coverage here on ESPN Plus, and it's time for today's NPD preview. Of course, National Parts Depot, been around for nearly 50 years. And they've been with us for a number of years. We're very happy about that. And for our NPD preview, let's go to Chris Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, Scott, what a good one today, too. You're getting to look under the hood. What does that say? 302 Turbo Fire, of course, part of the Z28 package. This is a perfect 69 Camaro Z28. Garnet red over that ivy white interior. What a combination. Rally wheels just perfectly restored. That 302 backed up by the M20 Muncie 4-speed transmission, 2-spoke steering wheel. Flawless restoration on this car. And of course, whoever did this work might have had the NPD catalog close at hand, because this thing has all the perfect parts all over it. I can't see a flaw on this car, and Why would I? It's why it's on the Mecum staging lane right here, and that's why it's getting a whole lot of eyeballs, getting another look at that ivory interior that is factory correct right there. And Bill, as we swing back around to the edge compartment, I have conveniently laid the NPD catalog on the fan shroud so that you may tell us more about it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. If you're going to do a restoration that can compare with this one, there are a lot of parts that you're going to have to find. The NPD catalog, I'll guarantee you right now, will have what you need. And I'll tell you something else. Rick Schmidt, the COO of NPD, is a muscle car freak. And when you order a part from them, you're going to get the right one. You don't have to send it back and get the one that you really need. So I'm a big fan of what they do.
All right, guys, thank you very much. That's our NPD preview. You saw the website. Also, you can check out npdlink.com. Bill, oh Bill, have you seen anything ever like this 1975 Jeep Wagoneer? This was a SEMA build thanks to the guys from Weaver Customs, and boy, did they go above and beyond.
It's nicknamed the Chief. This is indeed the chief of all Jeep Wagoneers that I've ever seen. And we got power here, 6-liter LS with a Holley electronic fuel injection system, the 4L80E automatic overdrive transmission, Rutledge.
What's that power adder under the hood there, Bill?
The power adder under here would be a twin turbocharged setup on that 6-liter.
Oh yeah, I got a chance to hear this thing running on the Hot Rod Power Tour in 21. I was out there with a fleet of Toyotas and my friends at Continental Tire. This thing is a monster. I can't believe it's going to be in someone's home. That's amazing.
Oh, so many modifications everywhere.
$70,000. Boy, that seems like short money for that build.
Yeah, if you want to replicate that, you're going to peel off a few more bucks than $70K.
Good luck. Interesting car next. 1965 GTO.
Yeah, Chris previewed this a little while ago. Mentioned the 421 in here, which is interesting because we're all familiar with Royal Bobcat, Royal Pontiac up in Royal Oak, Michigan. When you got a Royal Bobcat GTO, you could opt for a 421 in your GTO. This is not a Royal Bobcat car, but this is basically what they did. It's the 360 horse tri-power 421, which you would find in the Catalina 2+2s, and one of only 100 that have been produced in this Tiger Gold factory finish. And the original 389 335 horsepower 4-barrel engine will go along with it. Somebody buys this in the next few moments. M20 wide ratio 4-speed, some originality as well, and let's not overlook those Hurst 5-spoke wheels.
Boy, that is a beautiful combo. The gold in this room picks up a little bit of green almost. Beautiful color on there, but those wheels and that red stripe on the tires really puts it over the top.
Yeah, absolutely scrumptious. Red line tires.
High bid of $55,000. 1974 C10 pickup truck. Let's talk about the level of customization here, because we've done a little bit of work to it.
High level, indeed, yes. Yeah, this has got LS power, Holley Sniper. Again, that's the go-to induction system for builders these days. Engine bay, as you just saw, beautifully detailed, 4L60E automatic. Inside, oh, that looks so plush. Those big, puffy, red, restitched bucket seats.
And it's got the raised bed floor in the back because the rear suspension's been modified. I assume there's a pretty big C-notch in the rear where they basically just go up on the frame and come back down to make room to lower it.
Yep.
But really what makes it stand out is that wood grain that's on there as well. A really nice touch, not something you see a whole lot to give it kind of the old Woody wagon sort of feel.
Yeah, and you're right about that bed. That's hiding that air ride system underneath from Slam Specialties.
And Scott, if you're noticing those front wheels are a little tucked in there, the way these things work, when they air up, everything kind of goes up straight. But as you're lowering the car and lets air out, sort of A-arms allow it for it to just sink on in there. Same thing on any car that I've airbagged. Some look a little more distinct depending on the wheel and the tire package.
Yep.
And I think because it's running a little bit lower profile up front, it kind of looks a little more intense than it might normally.
I have airlift in my Grand Cherokee, in fact, and you're right. That's the way it will look when I'm just tooling around.
That's a cool little ride.
Yeah, it is.
Not a lot of money either, $31,000.
Oh, man, the deals are flying out the door.
Type 2 VW bus, again, 1974.
Yeah, and can you believe this is the second 23-window Samba replica that we have had here in the last hour or so? These are Brazilian-built, the Type 2s. The restoration was completed this year, so it is fresh.
Yeah, and Bill, when we say Brazilian built, some people might know this, but you know, we quit making that body style here and switched to the bay window early 70s, and so they continued to make those through a licensing deal in Brazil, and that's how we're seeing so many continue to show up here. There's also people that are making the stamped steel parts to any of these, because rust was always kind of an issue. You can replace those, but we're seeing more people start making those 23 windows, as you said, the replicas. But boy, when you set it up right, it is just so much fun. And you know, there was that era where we saw the original 23 and 21 windows bringing sometimes 150
Oh, the
plus.
German built. Oh,
yeah. So even still, those hold value better, but this is so usable and accessible for a ton of families.
Yeah, right on.
High bid here of $37,000. Well, let's say we take a look at a 1960 Corvette that is selling a no reserve. Kind of has maybe a bit of a day two look on it, Bill?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It has been modified. It's so interesting that it has those 1958 styling cues, the ones that were not very popular when the 58 Corvette debuted, and here's somebody with a 60 that's applying them. Rebuilt 283 in this car from 1957. Got a cam in that 283 as well for a little extra power and the 4-speed as well. The interior, pretty original looking to me.
This is a real driver's car, we call it, right? When you see something like this. But Bill, I love that I saw that hood in and I immediately looked at you and made eyes and said, is that hood?
Oh, yeah.
Is that original?
You caught it. No, you're right. This is driver quality all the way.
And we should mention, like, that's a great place for a lot of collectors to be. Like a car you can actually go use, spend time with it, get out there to drive-ins and shows, have some fun with it. Because sometimes we see ones that are, again, so nice. It's a beautiful piece. But if you can't get out there and enjoy it, it's harder for me to want to have it.
Yeah, you know, it's the oldest expression in collector cars. Cars are made to be driven.
Hey, you want 36?
A lot of times they're not, because they are so expensive in terms of their build and presentation, but when you have something you can drive, more fun.
All done. Thank you.
7. 7. 7. 7. 7. Come on, brother. Give me 37. 38.
Well, it looks like it might go to the internet at 37,000. Ooh.
Oh, late inning lightning.
Did that guy come back in?
Yeah.
I don't think it was him, but somebody else.
New money, maybe.
40.
What do you think about those 1970 wheels for the Corvette? 1970 on this car.
Yeah, they're rally wheels. Of course, they debuted in '67, but yeah, why not? I would say it's a Corvette. It's an OEM wheel. Let's do it.
Cool. And it sold. So let's veer off course for second and go over to Chris Jacobs, standing by with a good one, and we'll see him.
Yes, Scott, we're not veering off course. We're veering back onto the course.
Yes. Yeah, as soon as I saw this one, man, I knew where you were going.
Oh, yeah. Well, once again, you turned me on to this one before I arrived here in Harrisburg, and so I beelined right over here to check it out when I got here on Wednesday. Anyway, this is a 1988 Porsche 911 Turbo. Of course, the inner designation is 930. This one's a cabriolet done up in the very rare color of summer yellow over black. It's powered by a 3.3-liter flat six, backed up by a 4-speed manual transmission. The 5-speed was not available in the Turbo until a year later, 1989. Of course, the classic whale tail. You've got the classic Fuke wheels all the way around. And don't be afraid to leave this car with the top down overnight. You see these little knobs here? That is for the tonneau cover that covers the entire interior of the car. That, of course, comes with it if you are the winning bidder. Flawless paint here. Really good-looking car. And amongst Porsche lovers, obviously an icon. So there you go, Scott. We'll see it across the block tomorrow.
Cannot wait, my friend. Thank you very much for giving us a bit of a sneak peek at that 930 Turbo. Ooh. Okay, we are working on a 60, just finishing up on this 66 F100 for $33,000.
We're going to have a lot of pickups today, Scott. Yeah, and this one, frame-off restoration, well done, paint, interior, suspension, all refurbished. Little 6-cylinder engine for the power of the 3-speed manual, and yes, this is our latest vehicle to be sold here in Harrisburg.
Well, let's see if the next vehicle will sell as well. It is 2016 Z06.
Oh, we are in beast mode. Man, when you think about the very first Z06 in 1963 that had 360 horsepower out of that fuel-injected 327, here we go with a 6.2-liter, 650 horsepower V8. That 6.2 also found its way into the Camaro, and these were just frighteningly fast automobiles. Odometer reads somewhere over 20,000 miles. This has the automatic transmission in it, the 8-speed, and some extra cost options as well. But again, the Z06 2016, the C7 Z06 is a car that demands your attention when you are behind the wheel.
Not for the faint of heart.
Oh, definitely not.
That's for sure, and we got to give a little credit to this color combo. It's got tinted headlights and taillights on their tinted windows with the black wheels and the kind of carbon fiber accessories and some of the other black trim. This thing is menacing. As it was coming down the line here, I thought, well, this thing is going to be tough, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the kind of a car that says, I am going to rip your face off.
You know what they call that, Rut?
What's that?
Shark gray.
Yeah, shark gray.
I believe it.
And that's the Kalahari interior, that brown. Kind of exotic sounding.
Yeah, the C7 was where you could really see that those engineers took a good hard look at the Nissan R35 GTR and said, how can we steal some stuff from this and some of these cues and make this thing a little bit tougher? And they really brought that generation to a whole new audience.
High bid on this Z06, $59,000. Lifted and modified 72 K10 is on the block, front and center now.
Yeah, short bed truck, 350 automatic, and a 4-wheel drive with that K designation. Factory air. Ooh, that is spotless underneath there. Clean machine. This one with bucket seats and a center console as well, and they went out and bought a brand new set of Coys aftermarket wheels.
And Bill, we've seen a few trucks come in this weekend, some with a bigger set of wheel and tires, some with the smaller. This Coy setup on here that's really just kind of a polished face on the wheel.
Yeah.
Still allows for those front locking hubs. But with 35s on there, it fills that truck up really well, but they're not too wide, they're not too gaudy for it. That's a really tasteful upgrade on that truck.
Very aggressive tread on those tires, so when you're out on the highway, you'll hear it coming. You'll hear that coming from yeah, that's it. You got it.
See, you do impressions. He does sound effects.
Oh, yeah, that was very good.
You like those turbo noises from earlier,
yeah,
didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, we're getting close on this. I'd say not much more than 60 if we get there.
Got to get there first.
Got to get there.
Get back to it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Consigner says, yeah, sure, let's do it. Okay, on the internet, 55, and Megan will take care of signing the paperwork, and we will take care of a break. We're back to Harrisburg shortly. Welcome back to Harrisburg. That's the State Farm booth. You see that Camaro SS in there, and not going to talk about that car specifically right now, but more about the State Farm moment of the day. State Farm offers surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, and our moment came on the arrival of this 1932 Ford Highboy Roadster Burgundy, black interior, 350 small block V8 and a fiberglass body, and a couple of guys who were interested in it, and they bid up to $32,000, and they got it right there. And the reaction says it all. That is our State Farm moment of the day. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, we are back on the block with a 66 Chevelle SS with a 396. Boy, if this is not one of the quintessential muscle cars of all time, I don't know what is. And this one has had a little, shall we say, aftermarket massaging on that 396 with a carburetor and intake manifold, and it's got the 4-speed transmission, a Muncie in there. Marina blue, oh, the official color of the 1966 Chevelle SS to be sure. Got the BF Goodrich radial T8 tires and 5-spoke wheels, which were not available on the Chevelle in 1966, but sure look at home on that one.
The high bid here on the Chevelle, $60,000. Kind of curious about this 65 Coronet convertible now.
It's a Hemi car.
Yeah, it is. It's been restored.
Yeah, oh no, it's had some work done to it for sure. And it's kind of a day two sort of do-it-yourself Hemi car, I guess you might call it.
Yeah, because the street Hemi wasn't available yet.
No, that was a year ahead. Yeah, automatic transmission. They threw some dual exhausts on this thing. Probably has a great sound to it. Disc brakes and power steering. And great paint, metal work, 5-spoke American torque thrust 2 wheels.
With that 426, when it pulled up, it is just right. It's got a nice little tone, good growl to it. That's a good-looking ride.
Yes, sir. Super stock hood. Nice.
Well, the internet tried to get into the mix again, had the high bid, but the consignor is not ready to cut it loose at $50,000 just yet. And so we will inspect up close and personal this 2016 GT350R.
Ooh, man, this is a cage fighter right here. 526 horsepower, 5.2 liter Ford Voodoo engine. These cars, when they were released, I'll tell you, everybody who got to road test them, and maybe you had some time with one of these cars, Rutledge. Oh boy, they are just a world-class sports car in every single category you could think of. This one with a 6-speed manual transmission, all the correct suspension pieces and everything that makes it a real, honest-to-goodness track car.
They are just so stout. This is not one that I've been able to drive before, but certainly seeing them come out, the carbon fiber wheels that were available, there were so many different things. I still think my favorite is watching my buddy Vaughn Gittin Jr. With his RTR Mustang, get him sideways, ripping through the hills. There's just nothing cooler to me. But these cars have just come so far in my life and what really makes a Mustang special. It's a rad car to own, that's for sure.
You know, you mentioned the sound of that Hemi car we just saw. How about that flat plane crank in these engines?
They
have a sound?
Oh my gosh, when they get up to full song, it is beautiful.
Oh man, it gives you goosebumps.
Huh?
We'll need to work a little bit more on this one to maybe get a $70,000 plus bid, perhaps.
That would be my guess.
So 67 is where we'll leave it as we move to this 2014 Challenger RT Mopar 14 edition.
Yeah, this got a 5.7 liter V8 with a 6-speed manual transmission with a Hurst shifter. And as we admire the top side of this car, I'll bet we'll admire the underneath of it as well. Let's take a look. Ooh. How about that? See, the exhaust system is not a mark or a scratch or anything there. This car with 711 miles is definitely unsullied. And there you see a good shot of the rest of that undercarriage. Very clean.
45, 7, 47.
Loaded with options too, by the way. Beautiful interior bezel kit inside, touchscreen media center, CD, DVD, MP3. Has the interior appearance group from Mopar. That's just the inside of that car.
And going to come up a bit under the money at $50,000. We are going to have about 15 minutes left when we return to Harrisburg in a moment. Well, if you're on your way to a Mecum event and you want to get all your numbers and your finances and everything in order, your first stop should be here at the Mecum Financial Desk. Nikki and the gang will take good care of you. MecumFinancial.com, and I know you've done this several times, Bill, and flawless, huh?
Oh, couldn't have been any easier. Really impressed.
All right, Chris Jacobs standing by with the car that we will see tomorrow.
Yes, you will. Just one of the many, many Corvettes going across the block here in Harrisburg. This is a 1968 powered by a 427 4-speed manual transmission. As we swing by the fender here, see those beautiful Corvette wheels wrapped up in the red line tires. But you'll notice maybe something missing right here. Where's the Stingray badge? Nope, that's actually proper. In 1968, the Corvette was not known as the Stingray. The name would appear in 1969, 1 year later, now as one word, Stingray, instead of the early version, 2 words, Stingray. Le Mans blue over black interior. This is the first year of the C3 Corvette. And again, very nice, highly original example, and we'll be crossing the auction block tomorrow. Scott?
Oh, very good. Brother Chris, we appreciate that. Look ahead, and our coverage tomorrow begins at 11 a.m. here in the Eastern Time Zone, 8 o'clock out west. 1979 Blazer here, Bill, at $30,000.
Yeah, we see these with this kind of modification done to it. Not all of them have a 383 stroker, however, like this one, you know. And the 700R4, kind of an all-purpose automatic transmission, which eventually became that 4L series of automatic transmissions. Vintage air, tilt steering column, lowered suspension, and it does have a removable hardtop, which is included.
That was a cool little ride, guys. That one was fun. It was different. It was bright. I don't know how well the top would work because it feels like a lot of the access points to tighten it down might be hidden behind that trick interior, but someone's going to look. You don't put the top back on it, you know?
No.
Just trying to like that.
Right.
I believe 34,000 was the correct number on that Blazer, and we moved to a Corvette. One of a number that we've had here, Bill, that kind of really aren't what they appear to be. It's a 65, but you see the 64 hood on it.
Yep, you do. And for whatever reason, and we talked about how these hoods are so interchangeable in the mid-years that you can just go with just about anyone you want. This one with the L79, 350 horse, 327, which at the time, that was the most powerful hydraulic lifter, small block that Chevrolet offered. 4-speed manual, rally red, red interior, popular color scheme, and that's leather on the inside as well with knockoff wheels and gold striped tires.
We're going to have to start figuring out if the hood is numbers matching as well as the engine.
Yeah, it's getting to be that point where you have to.
And it's interesting, we've seen so many different Corvettes come through this weekend, and especially today. This one, the dash has not been restored. You can see a little color fading on there, but it almost looks like the seats have been either recovered or kind of rejuvenated in a way. But this looks like a fun driver's car.
Right.
54, 55. 54,000, 55. Close at $54,000.
Okay. Wait a minute. They close it at 54, but 60 will buy it.
You got anything you want to come in the middle? All done?
I'm done.
That's all he's got.
Yeah, I got to start counting the pennies.
Oh. 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 Thanks for what you did, Dale. I don't believe you didn't take it. What?
Yeah! Corvette.
Yep.
I just said, Scott, be quiet. Don't say anything. And they lifted the reserve.
Ready, everybody? Yeah! What
That's
do we
cool.
say?
54 grand, Bill.
I would say that there's still room on that Corvette, actually.
Okay.
54.
You got it, Tim.
Okay.
Yep.
You got it.
All right, so a 1968 RS Rally Sport Z28. That's what we have to look at now.
Yep, second year for the Camaro. And this is the second year for the Z28, the 67 Z28. Really kind of sneaked up on everybody. Chevy didn't go out of its way to promote it, but by 1968, now people were lining up to buy these cars. This one with the 302, 290 horsepower, solid lifter small block, 4-speed transmission, and a righteous restoration rolling in front of us.
The consignor who brought it here bought it from a guy who had owned it for 42 years.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? I'd like to see that because now the owner's history is not a mystery.
Exactly.
You don't have to do a whole lot of digging. You have to talk to the folks at Family Tree to find out, you know, the path that the car followed, which I think really adds a lot to the value of it.
And you know when someone owns a car that long, they don't let go of it real easily. You know,
Yes,
that is a piece they obviously love.
Thanks,
very
sir.
true.
Thank you, boys. Thank you.
And a lot of emotion sometimes. And the reserve is off at 69,000. I thought I heard him say that. Yeah.
Oh, this would be a handful down low. 456 gears in that posit traction rear end.
Okay, 70 buys the Z28, the RSZ. We'll take our final timeout from Harrisburg this afternoon, and we'll come back to wrap up the show in a moment. Stay with us. Well, in case you may have joined the party a few minutes ago, let's bring you up to speed on our top sellers. The number 3 spot belongs to this big block 67 Corvette convertible, 435 horse, 427 ermine white with a 4-speed transmission backing it up, $116,000. Our number 2 car, 1970 Plymouth Cuda. That's Tor red. Under that hood is a 390 horse, 446 barrel. The factory track pack and a factory 4-speed manual transmission going along with it. It brought 120 today. And much to the delight of my partner Bill Stevens, our number 1 car, 2015 Viper GT with that 8.4 liter V10. Just a world beater. Look at that, $135,000.
Drive that car and fear no mortal man.
That will take care of number 1 for the day today. And we told you we had some good Mopars coming at you when we began the show, and we weren't messing around. There's our top 5.
American Muscle, 5 in a row.
Love it, and we have some time left for a few more cars, so we'll continue. And trucks, we said we thought we might have a couple of pickup trucks today. A 91 Dodge W150.
Yeah, we've had very few Dodge pickup trucks, been outnumbered by the Fords and the Chevys today. This one at $40,000, 5.2 liter V8, and it's a 4-wheel drive truck with a 4-speed manual transmission and that auxiliary transfer case. Well detailed. Look at the paint on this truck. That's a truck.
Love it.
Yeah.
That is spick and span. And the reserve came off and it sold almost in one motion at $40,000. I think those are those burgundy cloth seats.
Yes.
Aren't they on this truck?
Yep. And the other thing I want to mention is the black paint with the shiny wheels.
Right.
Everything just stands right out with that combination.
Good combo.
Yeah.
Here's one. 1957 Bel Air. Another bone stock appearing shoebox Chevy.
Someone spent a lot of money to restore this 57 Chevy back to this condition. Colonial cream, the exterior paint, and colonial cream and gray inside this car. There you see that stainless treatment on the quarter panels, so recognizable. You know, such a great styling touch on that makes that 57 stand out so much. There's the inside. Yeah, matching numbers 283 with a power glide. It's power steering. And a lot of originality, the chrome and the bright work.
That one's got that traffic light indicator thingy.
There it is, yes, the reflector.
And guys, interesting, this one's a post car, but it is a Bel Air, so you see that flip out kind of trim there on the window.
Yep.
What I really liked is it's also got that front visor and the Continental kit along with the wheel skirts. A lot of nice options there to make this thing really look good.
That windshield visor, that immediately identifies you as somebody's grandfather.
Oh, nice. Hey, we've got some time left. Let's check in with Chris for a quick heads up on something we're going to see tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, I started the day with a preview of a convertible Mopar, and I'll end the day with a preview of a convertible Mopar. This is a 62 Plymouth Fury. Getting a look at the 440 with the 6-barrel and the low-rise air cleaner there. Custom pinstripe, looking very cool under the hood. Done beautifully in black, great paint job. Color matched steel wheels with the hubcaps on there. And check out this interior. This is a custom job here. Very comfortable looking on inside, menacing in red. Push button transmission on this 62 Fury. Brand new vinyl top, looking very nice as well. This is just a great looking car all the way around. Excited to see it go across the block tomorrow on Saturday as we have the last day of our coverage, and it's going to be the best day, Scott.
Oh, you can be guaranteed of that, Chris. That is a fine looking machine there. Brother Chris, thank you.
Yeah, big improvement over the 61 styling wise. We like that 62.
Hey, a Chevy Apache from 1959, given the custom treatment.
Yep.
And just hit a high bid of $32,000.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, a lot of terrible things happened to it, but this is what they were going for.
Some people think it's just right, Bill. I might be one of those.
Yeah, oh, I believe that.
There's bad terrible and there's good terrible, right? This is good terrible. 1932 Ford Custom Cabriolet. Ooh, I like what they've done in between the fenders here.
Black car, shiny wheels. We'll get back to that in a minute. But yeah, look at that. Ooh, that is a chromed out 425 horsepower Ford crate engine. And how about the all steel body? We don't see those very much anymore. Tremec 5-speed, and look at the vintage shifter connected to that Tremec 5-speed. That's kind of kooky.
Bill, this is street rotting done right. This one really tastefully done. The billet specialties wheels, we can see it's got a Mustang 2 style tubular front end under there. This is a car you can get in and drive.
Oh yeah, and who wouldn't want to go on the next rod run with that?
Big time. Well, that is going to be our final car, and a little bump of the bid to $72,000. And I believe the bid goes on at 72. So we have one. Oh, it did sell.
It
very
sold.
good. Very good. One day to go here at the Pennsylvania Farm Show Complex in Harrisburg. Superb lineup, as we've told you. Blue chip muscle, collector cars. And we will kick off our last 6 hours with you tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific, streaming live right here on ESPN. For Bill and Chris and Rutledge and our entire crew here in Harrisburg, I'm Scott Hoke. Good night for now. See you tomorrow.